want to, but don't deny you like it. Love all the things you do. Don't deny that they might hate you. Hey, it's my turn to get it right. Hey, took the wrong turn in my own night, my own dark night. I'm mad, I'm away, lost myself into tea. I will run away and climb all to say I'm here alive. Took my life in my hands, I will learn this today. The feeling is where a taste, don't you waste down the time to the bed. Of the ways you find to make your love, your love. Hey, what you wanted, but don't deny you like it. Love all the things you do. Don't deny that they might hate you. Hey, it's my turn to get it right. Oh, took the wrong turn in my own black night. Hey, it's my turn to get it right. I'm love. Took the wrong turn in my own dark night, my own dark night. Hey, it's my turn to get it right. Oh, took the wrong turn in my own dark night, my own dark night. I'm wide, I'm on fire, suffocate my desire to walk away from here. I'm alive, I'm beside, but inside your life wire. The young is to burn my fire. Have a taste, don't you waste down the time to the bed. All the ways you can find to make your love. Hey, what you want to, but don't deny you like it. Love all the things you do. Don't deny that they might hate you. Hey, it's my turn to get it right. Oh, took the wrong turn in my own night, my own dark night. I'm mad, I'm away, lost myself into tea. I will run away and climb all to say I'm here alive. Took my life in my hands, I will learn this today. The feeling is where a taste, don't you waste down the time to the bed. Of the ways you find to make your love, your love. Hey, what you wanted, but don't deny you like it. Love all the things you do. Don't deny that they might hate you. Hey, it's my turn to get it right. Oh, took the wrong turn in my own black night. Hey, it's my turn to get it right. I'm love. Took the wrong turn in my own dark night, my own dark night. Hey, it's my turn to get it right. Oh, took the wrong turn in my own dark night, my own dark night. I'm wide, I'm walk away from here. I'm alive, I'm beside, but inside your life, why are the young? Yeah, the young is to burn my fire. Have a chance, don't you waste time, have time to defend. All the ways you can find to make your own. Hey, what you want to say, but don't deny you like it. Love all the things you do. Don't deny that they might hate you. Hey, it's my turn to get it right.
There we go. Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Hey,
Hello.
Welcome to the land of hot.
don't like it. It's too hot.
Something like that. Well, welcome all back to Well That Just Happened, the very queer adventure, even if we can't type it because the algorithms don't let us do it. Never mind, we shall continue. We have, I shall hasten to say, no Morgan this week because he's not well, but in an executive display of we can find other things for that, we've hand waved. Kaluma will be doing something. Anyway, for those of you who haven't joined us before, welcome. We are a very queer polycule who are very tired of many things, but playing D&D is not one of them. And a very chaotic crackhead energy has been bubbling quietly in the background. We may even make some sense at some point in the session. Before we get started, we're going to very quickly go around. I'll just call your names out as I've got you in front. I'm just running off the layout on our Twitch guest star stream page thing. You can tell my words haven't caught up with my brain yet. I'm going to ask you quickly to introduce yourself, your character, and this week's special question is: if you could cast one D&D spell in real life, what would it be? Leah.
Hi, I'm Leah. First of all, let's get that one out of the way. I am playing Valenia, the half-orc ranger. A spell I would cast. It's quite a difficult one because probably along the lines of, I don't know, disguise self.
Mm-hmm. Yep, totally go with that.
For reasons.
Yeah. Hi, Bunny.
Hello. Yeah, I'm Bunny. I play foreign, and if I could cast some kind of spell in real life, it would be probably something that can just generate me food. because me and foreign are very much food orientated, if you couldn't tell.
Yep, nice one. Mother Mafia.
Hi, I'm Mother Mafia. I am playing Panna, the Dragonborn sorcerer. And if I could cast any spell in D&D, what would it be? God, there are so many. What would I cast? I just don't have a clue because there's so many things I'd like to cast. Probably mental prison, so I could put all those people that annoy me into their own little prison world, and they could then see what it feels like to be me stuck inside their own heads.
There are two types of people.
I was about to say two types of people.
Yeah. I'm Moon.
Hello, I'm Moon. I play Arwen. I nearly forgot what I was supposed to say in my introduction. And if I could cast any D&D spell in real life, it would be True Polymorph for very obvious reasons. Because being anything and anything I want to be is awesome. Plus, if you think about it, being able to get to work, use True Polymorph to become a bird of some sort.
Brilliant. Morgan, we'll ask him next week just to really surprise him. we'll put a pin in that one. Come back to it. And just in case people hadn't worked out, I'm Tim. I'm the DM, and if I could cast any spell, it'd be Cure Light Wounds. Yeah, there you go. Right. So we are all duly now noticing which of us was the true psychopath and wanting to hurt people, and we say nothing else and move swiftly on. So last week or last session, we had a little bit of drama. Okay, make that a lot of drama, with the appearance of Faye escaping the hunters on her trail sent by the Winter's Night. You were able to get her to safety, even as a small army of undead creatures, including an undead beholder, came swarming through the gate in pursuit before it could close. And you were able to dispatch those, to be fair, with not a great deal of effort. You were well and truly equal to the task, and before long, that was all done and dusted. And Arwen spent quite some time going through and putting to rest the bodies of those who had fallen, and generally checking things over, while the rest of you listened to Faye telling her story of having been on the run from the Winter's Night, initially with the secret stolen when she was apprenticed to the hags, about the drug that Kemsler had been making, which would have, in addition to corrupting various morals, would also have made people, generally within the population, more vulnerable to Fey magics. Which is why she'd gone missing and been on the hunt. However, she had, in her journeys, discovered a fair bit about the nature of Thelanis, which is the Eberonian name for the Feywild. And specifically about the power of stories and the nature of the creatures of that realm of being manifest stories, and more importantly, more to the point, that the Winter's Night, who has been behind so many of the difficulties and certainly is behind the actions of the trolls known as the Circle of Rot, is that he himself used to be a mortal. He is a mortal who has become overtaken by a story. And she was able to discover that in his mortal life, he had been from this region. And so she had come here with the hope that with time, some clues might be discovered within the library here at the Hold that might point some way towards making him vulnerable so that you could end his threat. In the meantime, you still have a rampaging army of trolls destroying the landscape, eating everything up, drawing down predators from the mountains. And one of the last things that happened was that you got a pointer from Deadeye Alice pointing in the direction of a small ruined settlement to the northwest, just along from the big main river bridge, where she said that Rufin had finally stopped moving, and that this seemed to be an indicator that this may be where one more, or indeed all, of the leadership of the trolls may possibly be found. And if they weren't there, then at least clues as to where they may next be found from there. And that's where we left it. So, you can, if you want to sort of have a week or so of planning and preparation, I'm more than happy to give you that downtime to prepare, make preparations, things like that. What would you like to do, or do you want to just sort of march straight out and get on with it?
A couple of days of prep, maybe.
Okay. Yeah.
That might be a good idea.
Okay.
But apart from that, I don't really know.
Paluma has thrown themselves into starting to looking basically as set themselves up in the library, and is now trying to identify possible people who may have been recorded with the sort of general guideline of mysterious disappearances, and it's kind of looking at hunters, sort of hunters who've disappeared into the wild and never been seen again, sort of thing. And that sorcerer from down in the new town has been helping a little bit, but also has just been doing general sort of helping with keeping the fires lit and sort of looking after the refugees that you brought in, and sort of generally acting as a kind of a calming, stabilizing sort of general presence, pottering around, being helpful where possible. So that's going on. And in terms of the sort of the general sort of population that you brought in, for the most part, there's that kind of. At the moment, it's all still brand new. It's all literally just happened. So there's lots of sort of small children sort of scurrying around, sort of, you know, from the novelty of, ooh, look where we are, sort of thing, and sort of fairly harassed parents. And don't forget, these aren't all just dwarves. These are adventurers who'd been passing, especially traders and mercenaries, and a whole mix of people from different sort of backgrounds who had been either travelling through or had come on merchant trains before the passes had been closed. So there's quite a varied feel for the people that are around, and the voices are, you're hearing a lot more common than before. There's not quite the general underlying sort of babble's wrong word, of dwarven, with sort of with bits of common for those who can understand it.
Babble's fine.
Yeah. So there's a lot of that going on. The guards that you've got, they're sort of doing their best to sort of. It's very much been sort of a case of sort of bringing things, you know, keeping things close. And so over the next couple of days, there's some of the kind of hardier people who've been down in the new town. They previously mentioned that they wanted to look and see if they could find any other
Won't be a moment.
ways out. Yeah, sure. Any sort of hidden caves. They're sort of trying to find other passes, other ways out of the area, because that might be useful in the event of escape. So there's maybe half a dozen or so of them who are. They're not particularly. They're not particularly sort of established, experienced adventurers, but they've got that kind of mindset, and it's that sort of, well, we've got to do something. We don't feel like we can do this, and they kind of do that. Well, we'll go looking for passes, and if we find anything to forage or any food along the way, any hunting, that they can bring that back and help sort of keep the stores up. So there's that kind of community pulling together, I think is maybe a way of describing it. So that's kind of the background of what's going on. What kind of preparations do you want to make? If I bring up the general map of the local area, just put that on the screen, just to remind you of what's where. So obviously you're here in the big shield here, roughly in the heartland, so to speak. And as you can see up here in the northwest, there's a big sort of big circle, purple circle, just sort of the northeast of the bridge.
That's the one I put down.
With the
wasn't
word,
it?
yeah, possible location that's been identified by good old auntie. So it's a good sort of, it's a good sort of half a day, 2/3 of a day's travel to get there. So whether you want to sort of try and get there directly, in which case what route you'd like to take, what kind of preparations you want to make in terms of if you're going into the mountains or if you're travelling different routes. Just have a quick think about that, and then whether you're sort of looking for resources, whether you're sort of looking to I don't know, you could be looking to carouse for a couple of days just to sort of have some downtime, stuff like that, or religious service, or.
Do we know what the troll presence is like up there?
That direction is where you've had the most troll encounters.
Okay.
So it looks to be up that way that is kind of the heaviest concentration.
So, I was thinking like we could probably set up camp nearby before heading down into the troll area, but
Well, you've got the forge where you previously fought because you didn't actually destroy it,
No.
but it is a defensible location, and there may be other sort of small kind of ruins and things, sort of either from sort of back in the war or from other previous things, sort of along the rivers and lakes or sort of things like that. So you may find suitable locations while you're travelling, and so if you're doing kind of, I'll depending on how you do it, sort of some kind of survival checks and things to sort of help you find suitable places to stop off. You know, it's not like it's sort of a barren landscape covered in snow, but it's not barren.
Okay. How does Arwen feel about camping out in an old forge?
What's the worst that can happen at this point?
I don't know. Give me Infernia time. We'll think of something.
I don't encourage that. As long as we all take turns keeping watch, making sure nothing happens, I'm sure none of us will die a horrible, painful death. If anything attacks us, it'll just hurt.
How's that death ward on Kerner looking?
Well, it's a new day, isn't it?
Oh, it's a new
Yeah,
day.
Be a couple of days.
I should probably do a long rest then. I haven't
Yeah,
actually taken
yeah,
a long rest since our last combat.
Yeah. Do long rests if you haven't already.
Doing a long rest, and then I'm going to touch Kerner.
Okay.
There you go.
Does Kerner want tea?
Oh, tough, you're getting it.
I can't find where to take a long rest in anymore. My brain's just farted.
Right at the top.
Big button.
Oh, got it.
Says long rest.
There you go. You have been death warded.
Thank you.
Yeah, I think Troll Forge is probably the best place to go. At least then it's covered and it's only a short hike from where we think they are.
Sure.
I think as we're going, I'm going to put some extra blankets in the bag as well.
Yeah, I'm going to make sure I'm properly prepped for cold, basically.
Is anyone here selling health potions at all?
They do have a. Yeah, I mean, you've got the barkeep's got a few that he keeps in stock. He'll happily sort of part with. Let me just double check my list. Given there's limited stock for resupply, with a slightly half apologetic smile, he sort of does say he's going to have to ask for 50 gold coins per vial, but he does have a dozen of them.
You know what? I think I'm going to take all of them.
Okay.
And then we can put them out amongst each of us as need be.
I was gonna say, I thought you were gonna be like you know that scene in the first Harry Potter movie. It's like, we'll take the lot and just keep it for yourself.
Yeah.
To be fair, if you'd been struggling for money, I would have been like, there you go, there's the money.
Fair enough.
What's that? 600 gold, isn't it?
Yes. Right, let me just.
I've lost my gold area. It's under items, isn't it?
Or inventory.
Do you want to know what the irony is?
What?
I'm still not under 10,000 gold.
Oh my.
It's all right. At this sort of level of your adventuring, that's not the end of the world.
I think I've got about 6.5 grand in 6.5k in gold, and then I've got 126 platinums or whatever that converts over into.
126 platinum is 1,260 gold.
Thank you.
Just us dragging bags of coins around everywhere.
This is the joys
Wow,
of the
I
various
didn't mean dragging
holding and
around.
things like that.
Have you asked consent to be dragging me around like that?
Oh,
Yeah.
Joe. You're not a bag.
You said dragging my bag's
Oh.
around, as in I drag on.
Oh. Okay, yeah, I'll let you have that one.
Oh, that was quite quick and witty
Yeah.
for me.
Oh, and obviously supplies as well.
Hmm.
Okay, yeah, it shouldn't be a huge problem.
Just making sure that my roll 20 wasn't going to reload because the extension decided it was like I don't think you're doing a thing.
I'm going to do a thing instead.
Yeah, right. Yeah, it's done. Yeah. Let's say our goodbyes. Kerner can promise not to die this time.
I mean, that's if Kanna's allowed to go.
Yeah.
It's like, can I go? Please, I promise I'll behave.
I'll be,
That's absolutely. I'll be good.
I'll be good this time.
I
That's
won't
not
come
been
back
a
half dead. I promise.
No,
The
Kakana has
planner is
that.
fine with me
But
leaving.
Mom, everyone else is going.
And then there's just me going, look, Kakana, if I don't come back with at least a limb missing, you're going to be disappointed in me.
Doesn't mean I want it for my fiance.
Thing is, if I was going to go, I've got a limb missing, and Velena's going, I've got it.
And I'm going to be like, oh, great, I kind of need that. Thank you.
Yeah, I mean,
If it's
Kakana.
for 3 days, I'll pass mending.
Kakana does fuss a little. You know, there's a little bit of nerves, but at the same time, there's very much that steeliness that you know and you love of. You know what you're doing. You know the risk. And it's that appreciation of you putting yourself forward and you sort of you are fighting to defend everyone, including your family, which now includes obviously Faye, because Faye is recuperating in your in your, or at least close to your rooms. Kakana did put a foot down that Faye was not going to be sharing a room with you, but a room has been found nearby, and Kakana sort of said, "Look, I'll keep an eye on her. I'll make sure that she eats and drinks, and we'll just get her back on the road to health. She just needs time and the library. So Faye and Kaluma are going to be making making their best efforts in the library, and Kakana will make certain that they eat, drink, and occasionally move. Just like we have the things to redeem here on the channel, to eat, drink, and have a stretch and all those sorts of things. Kakana will be doing that for your sister and for Kaluma.
Thank you. I love you, darling.
I love you. Now, get out there, kick ass, and come back and tell me the stories.
Will do.
So, the morning, well, presumably the morning you're setting out, or do you want to set out later in the day? Up to
No,
you. What
let's
time of
do
day
the
do you want to leave?
morning.
I think.
Okay. Go on.
I think morning's a good call.
Please don't choke.
Okay. The morning arrives. The air feels particularly biting today. There's that kind of crisp bite nip to the air that feels more like it's sort of more back towards the depths of winter, possible snow incoming, which doesn't seem to be right given how the year should be progressing. Yes, you're up in the mountains and at relatively high altitudes, but yeah, it's like winter's taking longer and longer to release its grip, and just that sort of little bit of it doesn't feel right.
Just gonna give the rest of them just like a knowing look.
Yeah.
Right. I think we're running out of time, sort of look.
And what, you're going to sort of head for that bridge, the Forest Edge Bridge, or
Yeah.
sort of going to go westerly? Or, okay, so you're going to kind of more or less a direct thing there. Okay. While travelling therefore, Valinia, could you make a perception check for me, please?
We have. Oh no, we've got a 6.
Okay. That's fine, not a problem. Can you tell me, therefore, with your general expertise as a ranger, how you are making certain that the party makes good time and avoids avoids things like sort of obvious predators and animals and things like that? How are your ranger skills coming to the fore to lead the party on this part of the journey?
I think mainly keeping to the well-trodden paths, but also any predator. Try not to cross across any known any territories of like wild creatures and that sort of thing.
Okay.
Even
No
though
problem.
there are quite a few that do cross our path,
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to stay away from the more. So excuse me. The more vicious of the wild creatures.
Okay, that's not a problem. You certainly don't sort of encounter anything, and yeah, your active kind of awareness and monitoring of what's going on gets you across the air, gets you across the land with no huge problems at all. A few sort of things that you sort of see some tracks occasionally while you're going, and sort of go, let's just sort of take a bit of a detour because that looks like a bear with small. Yeah, maybe we'll go this way, and we'll just kind of leave them off over there, sort of thing. As you're getting to the edge of the kind of the forest wooded areas, there's sort of kind of more of a sense of darkening shadows within them. Sort of the light sort of doesn't seem to be penetrating quite as far, and certainly as you sort of start to sort of go sort of venture forth following the paths, you do find evidence of large creatures having moved through the area. There's sort of more fallen branches. There's sort of the occasional tree across the path, things like that. Thorin, using your kind of strength, can you tell me about how you get the party past one of these kind of blockages across the path?
Knowing foreign, me being a complete meathead, I probably just find a way to either lift it up out the way, or if I can't do that, sort of try and break it with my axe. Like
Yeah.
if it's like some sort of like large fallen tree, I'll be like, can I chop it enough to be able to then move it?
Okay, give us a strength check.
Oh god, this is when it's gonna go completely wrong. There we go. I was gonna say when internet catches up, but actually it's decided to move quite fast.
Fantastic.
I say that and now it's just gone. There we go. It's thinking about it.
Waiting for that to come through.
Yeah, it should be
Very
free
nice.
any moment. There we go.
Fantastic. Obviously, sort of fueled by determination and sort of very much in that sort of whatever. Yeah, you absolutely sort of kind of crack your knuckles and almost without pausing are kind of shifting kind of small trees out of the way, rolling logs out, sort of clearing sort of obvious bits where they're sort of where they're sort of precariously sort of falling against each other, to make it safe and usher people through. That's not a problem at all. And you make fairly good time. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And certainly by the time it gets to early afternoon, do you want to sort of stop any time to eat along the way, eat and drink, take a break somewhere?
I just imagine like as we're walking, like we're throwing apples to each other, or like a bit of ration bread or something. Just
Yeah, I can imagine you guys throwing as I was like, do not throw the food. If you
What?
don't throw it won't be clean.
What? As I throw like a loaf of something at Flenny and shout, "Think fast!"
Arwen,
This is
can
where we
what?
need Kaluma to see how well his their apple cracking skills
Oh
have
my
got
God.
on with the
Yeah,
tail.
there's a throwback. Arwen, while you're travelling, and obviously a little concerned about the kind of maybe the light-hearted throwing of food around. How do you keep them focused and motivated and sort of keeping to the path and not killing themselves, falling over things while lunging
I think
food?
what he would do is kind of do like drills. Like, look, there's a troll, and then we're like, when they get their chance, like, oh no, sorry, that my just kind of like to keep them on their toes, just like trying to like drills, just kind of
Okay.
like drill checks, like to make
Yeah.
sure that they are on their toes and not. It's not like not too often to spoil the mood, but kind of enough so they don't forget. This is dangerous, guys. Or like do like little quizzes, like think fast. There's a trap right in front of us. What do we do? Like sort of thing.
Hide,
Dead.
hide.
One of the responses you get is Valenia's going, "Why is Thorin upside down?"
He's been eaten by a bear. He's now dead.
There's me going. If I'm upside down, it's probably an average Friday night.
It keeps everyone's spirits up, but you're right. You do keep people kind of a little bit focused on what's going on as you're travelling. The light is starting to kind of fade a bit. The day you feel should be longer, but as you get to the Troll Forge, it's sort of that it's got that feeling of kind of an early evening. You think it's probably about possibly 4 or 5 in the afternoon, but it's starting to feel a bit late. There's still the remnants of the sort of the faint traces of sort of, well, you can see the scuffles and burnt remains where there had been fireballs going off and explosions and sort of various things, but also very heavily tramped underfoot. Kerner, could you give me a perception check, please?
Mhm. Oh, 5.
Absolutely fine, no problem at all. Okay. Generally, just if you kind of assemble kind of where you did when you first got to the area, in that kind of copse of trees, just south of it. Looking across, the place does look deserted. There's no smoke coming out of the chimney. The door is still hanging half smashed off. There's no signs of light or movement. What do you do?
There's no fresh tracks or anything coming or going.
Do a survival check for me.
If you roll shit now, Leah. Oh, there we go. 23.
Okay. The freshest tracks have been wildlife. You see some wolf tracks that go through, squirrels. Some bird. You sort of see bird. Sort of the hop and skip of various birds. But in terms of anything bigger, certainly no troll recently. Been a few days. It looks, actually with that roll, it looks like a couple of trolls came from the east. 2 to 3 trolls came. You can see sort of a particular kind of still pressed down, even though there's been sort of much snowfall in the meantime. It hasn't destroyed the kind of the tracks around the entrance to the forge. Just remember, you did take Rufin into the forge and leave him in there tied up, and then those tracks and some human-sized feet that you presume are Rufin, because they're only going the one way. Again, lead off towards the east.
Okay.
But no signs of anything else since then.
Question,
Mhm.
DM, are we here
Yeah,
or here?
No, the forge.
no, at the forge.
We're at the forge, okay. I thought we were heading towards there, so that's why I was really confused.
No.
Okay.
Ba- it's so that we can get there and then head up to the other place on a fresh day.
That's fine, it's just me being thick.
You're not fit.
All right. No. Okay. So the forge is there. It's more or less intact. What are you going to do in terms of sort of setting up for securing it, setting up? What are you going to, anything you're going to do?
I'm not gonna light any of the forge's fires or anything. That's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think like as soon as you step foot to one of the fires, on.
It's just gonna be like, oh. I might set up a small. Is there anything? Is it like floorboards?
Yeah, it's floorboards. They're kind of well worn, well treated. There's one bed, the one that you'd left Rufin on. There's kind of bellows. There are a number of sort of tool tables. Kind of looks like sort of most of the kind of the more specialist tools have been taken. There's a couple of anvils, a couple of stumps that have got things that are sort of resting on them. There's some old barrels sort of down the side of the building. You've got kind of an old pier which is all still iced over. You've got give me just a minute. Let me just find where I've got the map.
I was only going to say so that I could take up a couple of floorboards and possibly do a shallow fire in the floor so that we could keep ourselves warm.
Yeah, make a do it as a survival check, just in terms of the technique of doing it.
Okay. 'Cause obviously with it getting colder again, it's 16.
Oh yeah, that's fine, absolutely no problem. There you go. I've plunked you all inside the 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, there you all are.
Oh, I think where this grate is would actually work quite. If there's anything under that.
It looks like it's sort of a drainage for water.
Oh, okay. Maybe not then.
So, well, it looks like sort of when he's kind of sluicing it down and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So it goes down. Well, it goes down kind of effectively into a small gully underneath that again leads out towards the lake. But it's also looking down quite dry. It looks more like rather than it sort of making use of a river or a stream or anything. It's more like it's literally just on an incline.
Okay.
So if it's flushing stuff down there, it would flush down there. So it's only 3, 4.
I'll say so.
Yeah.
So if
It's only a couple of feet down. It'd be suitable. It'll make a fire pit.
I think that's probably the best bet then. Is just there, and then I suppose any smoke that comes out, it probably end up going down the sluice anyway.
You can certainly with that roll you have to do it so that it sort of minimises smoke and minimises it kind of backing up into where you are. You're able to sort of get enough materials and dry. You've got enough dry materials and kindling, and in the hatch that's over here that I'm pinging.
Yeah.
When you open that up, there's a coal store in there as well.
Okay.
So yeah, so you're able to get materials out of there.
So at least we're going to stay warm for the night anyway.
Yeah.
Exactly. Even if we make almost like a little barbecue type sort of hot coals just to keep the cold off. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's what I'm going to do. Just get that set up. And just put like some dried meat just near it, just to warm the meat up a little bit. Just
Yeah, sure.
Just as a bit of warm food.
Okay, no problem at all. Let me just grab. So I just realised I've got the old icon for Kerner on there, so let's just swap that over.
You have to send me a link to that icon to the Hero Forge as well, Tim. At some point.
I think it's on the chat somewhere,
Oh,
isn't
is
it,
it?
baby? Yeah.
Okay, I'll see if I can find it, and I'll because I'm gonna do new miniatures for people as well at some point.
Cool. Yeah. What I'll do is I'll put the links up on somewhere.
I would just like to say,
Okay.
even though I am drinking a milkshake, we are in no way associated with the Golden Arches.
Okay, so yeah, Kerner, what are you doing? Well, Valenia is kind of busy, kind of setting up and making the place livable or suitable for the evening.
I brought my notebook with me, so I'm trying to research from what we had last time and what we potentially know we're going to go into.
Okay.
Just
Yeah.
try and make sure I've got the right spells and stuff prepared.
Sure. Okay. Thorin, what are you doing?
Yes.
Yeah. Something as how my brain feels. Probably just making sure that like Felenia's got what they need to set the fire pit up, and maybe just generally mooching to see if there's any handy bits that I could potentially transport back myself to the forge.
Okay, a few little bits. Pieces.
Having that little thing in the back of my mind, thinking, what is there anything I could potentially sort of like scrounge to take back afterwards?
Sure. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And Arwen, what are you doing just while you're sort of setting for the evening?
Yeah, what I'm going to be doing is going around and trying to make like a little comfortable sleeping space, because you see there's like one bed here.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm assuming are we just spending like the afternoon here, or just like the night here?
I think it's going to be the evening.
Yeah, the evening. So I was just kind of going to like try and make a good little sleeping area for people. So kind of like with the one bed that's there, just like kind of like take off like the sheets and covers, pillow, and just trying to make like a little makeshift sleeping area.
Okay.
So it's like a bit more comfortable than just sleeping bags and like a hard floor. He wants to just kind of pad it out a little bit just to make it kind of a bit more comfortable than just sleeping bags on a hard wooden floor.
Wondering that you obviously do see you've got the door still open, you've got a couple of windows that have opened, and so there are sort of spills of snow that have come in.
Oh, good idea.
Those.
And I suppose
there
I'll
we go.
Closing.
Because it's Kerner's just completely oblivious to it all.
Yeah, he'd probably set up the sleeping area probably around like here-ish. Probably like moving that device back and stuff like that.
Sure.
Probably a further back corner, so if anyone tried to come in through the door, it's far enough from the sleeping area so everyone's got enough time to wake up and stuff like that. And around windows for, seeing and stuff like that. So that he'd probably set up around here for the sleeping quarters.
Ooh. Okay.
I was just going through the D&D stuff on the Discord, and suddenly it's just like I just see the meme for Sky Daddy. Oh dear.
There's the thing. Right, let's get rid of those. So I'm just clearing some stuff I put on the GM layer last time we used this map, so to give me a clearer the map next time we come here. Yeah, they need to go as well. Let's see that. Okay, so yeah, by the time you've done that, you spent about an hour or so doing that, kind of just settling in. So, but yeah, by now it's sort of reckon 5 or 6 in the evening, and certainly it's a lot. It's a lot darker. It's not quite night time, but it's that sort of very much settling very heavily into the dusk now. So you may well have made the right decision to have aimed for here, rather than trying to get there straight away. So, anything you want to do in terms of kind of how you want to sort of settle for the night, or whether you want to sort of go off and do other things, or what your kind of watch system is?
I don't think I've got dark vision, so it's probably not worth me taking. Anything into the dark is probably meant to be doing early morning.
Yeah, I suppose I don't. I've got light as a cantrip. I don't really have dark vision, but I do have 8, so I could. Yeah, my perception is quite high. So yeah, I can probably take the first watch where it's not too dark.
I think I do have dark vision if I remember right.
Yeah, you do.
Yes, I do.
You have dark vision.
It was that whole thing like where I've not had to like think about it for a while. It was that whole, do I have it? Oh yeah.
Or would it be more beneficial if I did the last watch when the sun's starting to rise? Because that means I would have the light from the sunrise.
Well, I was going to take that one because I literally...
Yeah, oh yeah. So I'll do. So then I'll do sunset then, where it's still not too dark then. So I'll do sunset. So I can take the first watch, where it's still light.
Okay.
So then who do the second one then?
Either me or Foreign. What do you want? Which one do you want to do, Foreign?
I'll go for sort of like the second watch.
All right.
Okay, I'll take sort of like mid like early morning slash. Oh,
Yeah. So.
We've lost Tim. Oh, there's Joe's camera.
Hello.
Weird.
Yeah, it...
How bizarre.
Oh dear.
I can hear a Tim. I can't
Yeah.
see a Tim.
Yeah, you can hear Tim, but not seeing them. I think we've lost Joe. Oh no, Joe's back.
I'm back again. There's seems to be some sort of problem with our connection. What a surprise! It's D&D Sunday.
Yeah. No surprise.
Suspect
there.
it may be linked to the issue Tim was
Yeah.
saying Churchley was having yesterday, so could be linked to that.
It'll come back in a minute.
Yeah, so just to remember, so
First.
Arwen's taking first watch.
Yeah.
I'm going
Then
second
it's-
watch.
Lenya's third, and I'm last, yeah?
Yeah.
There we go. I'm back.
There we go.
Hey.
You can see Tim again.
I think I know what it was. I quickly opened a couple of new tabs. It may be
Oh.
just a huge download of boom, do these sorts of things. Because I just needed to have some stuff to line of sight while I was doing some stuff. Okay. And now my connection to the server has been interrupted. I'm sure it'll catch up in a minute. There it is. That's disappeared now. Yeah, so that I reckon that's connected to me opening up a few extra D&D Beyond tab.
Yeah.
And it just went, no.
My,
I'll
la-
close that
my
one.
laptop does it every now and again when I'm trying to do things.
Okay. Okay, so what sort of time do you want to sort of set your start sort of doing official watches rather than tooting around? What are you doing for evening meal kind of setup?
I'd say I've got like wouldn't say dry meat, but at least semi-preserved meat on me.
Yep.
And maybe like a handful of potatoes or something like that.
Okay.
Potatoes.
Make a survival check.
Oh no, not a survival check. I'm awful at those.
Yeah. I know. Awful, huh?
That's where I roll on that one.
Well, it's always a chance.
21.
I was
Okay.
gonna say if you did, I would have legit fucking laughed.
It would have been like if you wanted one that'd be like dubious food from Legend of Zelda.
With with long experience of turning trail rations and sort of bits and pieces foraged while you're travelling, you are able to put together a hearty stew or whatever else you might. What do you have in mind? Will a stew do for you,
Yeah,
or did you have
I
some more?
think a stew would be
Okay.
pretty good, especially for those of us here, because it's quite a standard sort of trail mix, and it's quite a watery stew, but it is still a stew.
Yeah, that's
What
fine.
is wrong with a Wimpy Dave and a Goopy Gary? Why does it have to be a watery stew?
Fuck.
I'm not sure I'm going to dignify that with a response.
No.
Or even
I'm confused, and I want to remain confused.
or even a
Good.
or even a creepy Keith.
Okay, and
Yeah.
I'm out.
Those are nice feet you've got there.
No.
Yes, I've been collecting them from everyone I killed.
That's the voice as well. It's the you're right. Those are nice feet you've got there. I've got to do the smile as well. That's the worst thing. It's
Okay, I'm on a different screen. I'm not looking. Right. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, you sort of settle in, and yeah, nice meal. Sort of the scent of the food kind of wafts through, and sort of there's that good chance of there's a moment of relaxation. You know, you're somewhere reasonably warm. It's kind of harking back to your adventuring days. You're out in the woods. All is dark outside, but you've got a fire and good food and companionship. It's a little disconcerting the way that kind of, as the wind blows, that sort of various sort of branches and twigs kind of occasionally kind of scrape across windows, and there's a few kind of nervous first starts while you just get used to this sort of concept of what's that noise? Oh, it's a tree. Yeah, okay.
the fact that we've been in comfy surroundings for so long, and then we're back out in the wild.
Yeah. And yeah, there's sort of a strong, not so much running indoors, but certainly where you've been out there, the kind of this strong kind of pine scent from the tree sap, and sort of things crushed underfoot. And yeah, you're able to sort of start to sort of, okay, so far so good. When you're doing the first watch, where do you want to place yourself? Do you want to be inside, or do you want to be outside?
I think what I'm gonna do for the first one is I'm gonna have to open the bloody door. Is that you know my luck when it comes to doors and unroll.
Yeah.
Other tips to leave it is to go out, but not go too far from the building, so I can at least have like any light, like leftover light from the fire pit, so I can just have some of that just be a bit better.
Yeah, sure, no problem. Sort of looking around, you can sort of see reasonable distance across the sort of the waters and sort of down the pathway. Yeah, that's a fairly good location. There, you've got light spilling out from the windows either side, so you're not in total darkness. You've got sort of ambient light. That makes sense.
Mm.
Okay, no worries. And sort of anything in particular you want to do while you're, to pass the time while you're doing it, or you just kind of go into kind of guard duty, sort of stand there with spear sort of thing?
What I think I'd do is I feel like I would try to do the whole guard thing, but then I'd, those people where they make sure no one's around and they kind of like pretend to like call like little like superhero things like pretending to kill things, like pretending to smite evildoers. Like he just gets so bored, like he tries to be like the guard, and then he's like, "Take that, evil beholder." Yes, I will smite you with my divine powers. Like he just kind of does that when he's like sure no one's watching him. And
God, no one's
probably
watching. Yeah.
keep on doing that until Thorin comes to check on him if nothing happens without realizing Thorin.
Yeah, maybe I sort of like this, like I just sort of poke my head up to sort of like maybe bring you some food or something, and I see you doing your little superhero things.
Yeah, probably like pointing like my mace to Thorin, like die evil. Nothing's happened so far.
And I just do that. Food?
Nothing's happened so far. Yep. We won't
Alright.
speak of this.
I didn't see nothing. There's your food.
Right. So while you're on guard duty, could you do us a perception check, please?
1 perception coming right up. 21.
Very nice. Okay, you are aware that you're aware of being watched.
And it's not by Thorin, is it?
Not by Thorin at this moment in time. No, and it's you can't really tell if it's. It doesn't seem to be. Nothing comes bursting out of the forest or out of the darkness. But it's just an unsettling feeling that you are observed.
Alright.
But it's not. You don't get a sense of. You don't get a sense of imminent danger. There's not the kind of the kind of cracking sort of stalkery sounds of someone trying to be silent, if that makes sense.
Alright.
But you are aware that there's less bird song. The kind of the bird activity and undergrowth sort of crackling from sort of small creatures has sort of definitely sort of petered off. And then Thorin makes you jump out of your skin by coming out and offering you some food as it comes for time to sort of late evening sort of time to sort of take over for his watch.
When we take over, not only do I give the whole "you saw nothing," I'm gonna go. Think there's someone watching the house. I felt eyes on me. Keep an eye out.
Okay.
Wait, someone's watching me. They saw nothing, and I just walk.
And I just do a little snort to myself.
Yeah. Okay. Let me just move Arwen back in just to save you having hassle with the.
I can do the door. The door's fine. This door isn't causing any issues.
Okay, it's behaving itself. That's good. Thorin, in terms of keeping on duty, are you going to be outside? Are you going to be indoors, or
Yeah, I'm gonna sort of head.
Are you going to take up?
I'm gonna sort of go outside and probably just patrol, just generally round the building and keep an eye on things.
Okay.
Right, shut the door.
No worries. Okay. Wonder. Yeah. Clockwise, anti-clockwise.
I'm going round sort of clockwise.
Okay, no worries. He says moving anti-clockwise.
Oh, well, my screen it's like clockwise round.
Okay, fair enough. That's strange. Okay, could you make a perception check for me, please, while you're sort of doing that general wander around and sort of poking snowdrifts and.
Right, there we go.
Just making sure snowmen are actually snowmen.
Yeah.
This time.
Wait.
But I'm not very perceptive, apparently.
Oh.
Okay, fair enough. You, are not. Nothing leaps out of the darkness at you. You don't see anything moving around. Whatever it was that was watching Arwen, you've got no idea. You don't pick anything up. Maybe that's just because you're stomping around and you frightened off whatever wildlife it was.
Yeah,
sort of,
I probably frightened it.
Yeah. Stomp, 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 stomp. Big hulking barbarian, dwarven warrior with big axe. Just like, yeah, fuck that. Around at the sort of the north end, you sort of. You find kind of like some old scattered bones. That look to be, well, I wouldn't say fresh actually, because there's nothing remaining on them, but they look, I don't know, maybe someone was died and was buried here ages ago, or the trolls ate, caught and ate someone here and threw the bones out long ago, but whoever it was, there's no sign. It's literally sort of an odd, there's like bit of an arm bone and sort of a bit of a fragment of skull and stuff like that. It's not enough to make a whole body or anything. That's about the most interesting thing you find while you're on your patrols. And yeah, your section goes well enough. There's no problem with that, and you sort of started to feel a bit sort of a bit tired as you sort of getting towards the end of your shift, and it's that sort of waiting for whatever. Valenia, could you make a survival check for me? Because none of you have given me any indication about how you're going to keep yourselves awake or get up in time for things. So, quick survival check to make certain you actually wake up in time.
Yeah. I'm not playing with Hero Forge while we're playing. Honest.
No.
It's not.
You got much more. Yeah.
Self-control.
16.
Okay, yeah, you're able to sort of you kind of got that mental sort of countdown thing in your head, sort of pretty much. So around like so it's that sort of I think it's about time you're able to sort of get yourself up and kind of throw a cloak on and start to kind of stomp on out, and yeah, you see kind of Thorin sort of stomping around, sort of kicking at little stumps of sort of carbonised wood left over from the kind of the destruction earlier, and yeah, you can see his tracks where he looked like he's you've kind of been aware vaguely that he's been moving around the building. It's kind of quite possibly on the first instant round you kind of got tense a bit when you saw sort of a shadow moving and then caught a glint of light on Thorin's face as he kind of walked past the window. So it's that sort of, oh no, okay, no, we're not actually being surrounded by anything. It's just Thorin, being thorough, sort of.
Yeah, not this time.
No. Yeah, you're all right. You're all fine. So yeah, you have to go out and yeah, Thorin, you kind of you hear the door kind of crack open behind you and sort of peer around, and there's Valenia.
All right, all yours.
I just okay, I'm ready. Yeah. Anything?
Not really. I found some old animal bones, and that was about it.
Okay. Yeah. I is there like a tree stump or anything?
Yeah, well, there's loads. I mean, you've got that. There's a whole load of tree stumps there, sort of just to the southeast, or you've got kind of stumps that have been, they did have had an anvil on, various tools over there, just to the left. So yeah, you've got various places.
I'm just gonna go plop yourself down on a tree stump that's outside, and just slowly whittle away on a little bit of wood or something that I've got. And yeah.
Okay. If you'd just like to make a perception check for me.
Oh, right, I will be back in a moment.
Okay.
Perception. Oh God, 8.
Okay. You get quite caught up in the whittling, to be honest, and
that's what I was worried about.
yeah. And it's then when you sort of hear. Well, you're kind of doing the scrape with the occasions, and there you hear a rustling in the kind of the plants and the growth, sort of worryingly near to you. You haven't seen them sit here, but you kind of hear the scrape of feet and a waft of something. Both the sweet of rot, but also this really strong smell of pine. And as you peer around, you see a small group of how best to describe this sort of creature that looks like it's made of plants, but it's got needles of, looks like plant needles sticking out of it, all sorts of angles. There's about 6 of them. There's vines wrapped all around it, and there's sort of this small sort of small cluster of them, just sort of staring fixedly at you.
I just stand up and go, hello.
And then there's another sense of movement, and you're aware that there's another bunch. That's the other side. So I'm just trying to make them appear on the map. There we go.
Yeah, there's a hello. Oh, hello. Oh,
Hmm.
that's a lot.
And come on. There we go. So the map is just going, really? You have all these tokens, you want me to do what? Give me just a moment. There we go. And as they're all standing there, and then there's like this curious kind of shiver, and like they all sort of go from being slightly hunched and slightly almost kind of being sort of dragged along. I mean, I mean, the thing that brings the most sort of thing to mind is, you know, kind of the zombie shuffle sort of thing, and then they suddenly, all of them, or at least the six that are nearest to you, stand up really suddenly, and a volley of needles comes flying out from each of them in your direction. I need to.
It's at this time I wish I had dodge. Or the ability just to like duck behind the tree stump.
Yeah.
Right.
Right, one. Well, it'll be easier to do that one. Bear with me. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
Oh Jesus Christ!
10, 11, 12. Yeah, some of them do more, some of them do less.
Right, let me just.
Yeah, the word pincushion springs to mind. So, what's your armor class, please?
3, I'm just going 3, 4. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4 hit. My armor class
Okay.
is 15.
Okay, right. So, quickly adding those things up. That's 5. 12. 17. 23. Yes. 23 points of damage. And literally just this massive volley of these needles flying through the air. I'm putting in the voice chat what these things look like.
Are they needlers or something?
Make a survival check. As a ranger, you've heard of them.
That is a 17.
Yeah, you've heard of these things. They're called needle spawn. They are the sign of the activity somewhere nearby of something you've heard of very vaguely called a needle lord, which is a fey creature, a fey hulking plant creature, usually hailing from somewhere absolutely sort of ridden with violence. And what these creatures do when they enter the the worldly forests as it starts setting seed pods, which remain dormant until a humanoid dies near it, or a humanoid corpse is dragged nearby, whereupon the pod burrows into the corpse and starts sprouting ropey vines, wrapping around the corpse, animating them. It's very much a fey invasive species. And it means that, yes, you've got these ones here, you've got another 6 approaching. They haven't got line of sight to you, which is why they haven't sort of peppered you with anything yet, when it means almost certainly there's something bigger relatively nearby as well. So
I'm just gonna run to the door and be like, Twiggy things! Ah!
right, let's have some initiatives rolls, shall we?
I was just say, as for anything tricky things, whilst Arwen is still like getting up, it's just that's a 3.
Kind of go back and go, can't you just set fire to it?
I forgot to click on Arwen again.
It's right, it's come
Right.
through as an 8.
Hang on, I'll be there just a
No,
moment.
it's probably you'll have to do that manually.
No, it's come through. It's on the
Yeah,
because
I know.
you've rolled it on D&D Beyond. Because of how I've got the combat tracker, it's set it up. Just waiting on foreign. There we go. That's all come through.
Yeah, so
Right.
it's just system being a bit slow. It's like, I'll be there.
The add-on's actually better now anyway. It actually reports
Mm.
quite a lot of it through rather than...
Because I thought how it was before, you had to click on your token in order for it to go through to the
You
front.
did, but
Yeah.
I think the new API has been updated, so you don't actually
Oh.
have to.
Yeah, it's a lot happier now. So there is. Where's the movement on that? Okay. You hear a. There it is. Foreigners, you're probably still awake. You're immediately awake. You kind of peer and see this really large sort of creature, looking not pretty much like the sort of the picture that's appeared in the thing, literally at the window, and it basically smashes its fist through, and you see rows of these needles kind of sticking out of it awkwardly, and it just fires them.
Oh, joy.
Sort of like a shotgun blast, really, into the room. So, 4, an attack on each of you, basically. So, 1. Arwen first, Kerner next, and then Thorin third.
See, why couldn't F22 have been on me? At least I can take it.
Oh,
24 damage, so it's not that bad.
yeah,
it's not-
exactly. Yeah,
It's a principle, though.
it's a crit. So it's basically this needle. It sort of bounces off everyone else, or sort of people duck behind stuff. It's almost that thing of you looking around and it sort of literally catches you right in the neck.
Yeah. It's
It
like,
sort of,
ow!
yeah. You don't feel any burning, any venom, anything like that. But it's just that sort of holy shit. So there's a good start. However, Kerner is next to go. So on an initiative of 19, what do you want to do?
Which window is he at?
He is this one that is open here.
I'm trying.
Thing is, because of where I am, it's like, wait, there's a window open.
Yeah, I
It is
didn't
now.
even realise there was one open.
Well, there is now because he's literally smashed it in.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. This one here. Because I can't see a window here.
Yeah.
There's definitely a window there where I'm looking.
hang on.
Logan's messaged me saying I hope Morgan gets better.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So So
You will do.
that's
Here it is.
Right.
You see it?
Right. No.
No, there's no sort of.
I don't
Dude,
think it's put a window on there.
How bizarre.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's what I was
Yeah.
looking for. Because all the others have
You see
like.
it?
Oh, yeah, I can see the
Windows.
window open.
Yeah.
Window openers here. Oh, now I can see one that's open here.
I can't see it when, but that could be because I'm away from it and not directly
I've
against
had
it.
to move right down past the bed to see it.
Let me put the map. Put
Yeah,
the
no,
map there.
if I-
That makes a difference.
Because of dynamic lighting.
You kind of have to
Suppose
be
it haven't yet.
right against the wall to see the
Yeah,
windows.
'cause if I move myself inside, nothing.
Yeah.
Let me do a thing. There it is.
Yeah.
There you go. I can
Anyway.
see it if I put my character around the side. There
Yeah,
there
I can
it is.
only
Those
see it.
that are watching.
I can only see like the windows when I place myself like really against the walls.
Maybe it's because you're short.
Thanks.
It could be. Anyway, so there is a window here, and and a big horrible plant creature outside.
Okay.
Right, so the
So
windows are like
spells.
there and there, right? So there and there.
There. Hang on. For God's
Right,
sake.
no, that's not the window.
Right, Kerner is literally in front of the window now.
Okay.
So
And
move.
there's another one. Yeah, and there's another one here in front of the next to the bed. There's another
I
one here.
don't
There's another one
see.
here.
I see, because I'm right down. I don't see the window.
Right. I'll move and I'm going to cast.
Look at the lighting level in there. That usually is good. Okay, that's weird.
It's on dynamic lighting.
Yeah, no. No, I'm just having a look literally at the lighting level. I think I know what it.
Is it night vision?
No, it's
Yeah.
not. It's what it is. Is that I'd had a previous version of the map that I'd then overwritten, and it's actually kept the old light
Yeah.
division in it. So I'm just going in and just sort of deleting the.
Yeah, I see.
Right. So I am going to do. I'm going to cast Pruning Blade because he's within 5 foot of me. And it is. Let me just cast it on VT so you can see it.
Right, that should make. This should now start to make life a little easier. I'm just deleting all the duplicate walls that it's put in there.
Yeah. I had that with one of mine.
Come on. There we go. Right, that should be a little clearer for you to see.
There we go. Yeah, I
Yeah.
can see it now.
There's another one there as well. One more. Come on, you can do it. There you go. Yes, that should be a lot. That should be a lot clearer now. Right, back to the token level.
So I've cast Blooming Blade,
Okay.
which basically has done 19 thunder damage to it.
Okay. Does it get a save? It's a melee attack.
It's a melee attack, yeah. So
Yeah.
it doesn't.
Okay. So make a melee attack with disadvantage, please.
Okay, how do I do that?
So just roll it.
Do it
Just roll it
twice.
again.
So it's whatever your weapon attack is.
Okay.
If you've got the drop down, it may give you an option of doing a disadvantage, but otherwise it's 2 rolls attack and then take the lowest one. It's literally what it works. Because what you do is you cast a spell on your blade, your sword, your dagger, whatever. Make a standard attack.
There you go, that's what it says.
Yeah, so you just got to roll a normal. Oh, you branch the weapon using.
You make a melee attack with the weapon that you've used
So it'll be your
against
dagger.
creature. So make
Oh, right, okay,
make a
sorry.
dagger
Okay.
attack with disadvantage.
Right, okay. Right, got it. Sorry, my brain was like, oh, I don't get it.
It's the first time you've used it, which
Yeah. Okay. So I've got 12,
is okay.
10.
So you
Miss.
missed, I'm afraid. Yeah.
Okay. The fact that I missed him, but if he moves, do I still get the thingy or not?
If effect is a duration of 1 round. So
It's a bit like my
Okay.
splinter arrow.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
yes, the spell's used, but there is a possibility, for example, if there was an attack of opportunity, because you're still in the same round,
Yeah.
that it just wouldn't be on the target you were hoping to hit,
Okay.
necessarily. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Any other actions, things you want to do?
Nope.
Okay, right. In that case, we're on to Thorin, who is next with 13.
Right, there we go. Right, okay.
Oh, I thought Thorin was 19.
No, you're 19, he was 13.
Got 13
I
and
could've
19.
Oh,
I could have sworn.
he gets advantage.
He gets advantage. It's only taken one of them through. Let me update it.
I was going to say, I'm sure I got 90, or was I just being a flid?
No, there you go.
Right, okay. Let me think.
Who normally goes first and when two people have the same DM, just out of curiosity?
It's whoever's got the highest dexterity.
Okay.
I think I'm just going to I
Words.
can't English. Yeah. I'm just going to sort of start moving down to go outside to fight things, I think, for this round.
Okay, no problem.
Because you know me, Thorin's just going to be like, I'm just going to go punch shit.
Fair enough. Anything else? We're just doing. Are you going to do the move? We're going to do a move and dash, or
I think I'll do a move and I'll do a dash as well.
okay.
Let me just quickly check. Thing. That there. Yeah, I just basically come straight out and I'm just like, right, I'm going to fight you. So I'm in position ready.
Okay, are you literally just running past those two? Because they'll get
Yeah,
attacks off if you run past
yeah,
them.
I just sort of come sort of like past these trees as I go, well, the stumps as I go past. So
Okay.
yeah, I'll take it.
Okay, no problem. I could say your odds are you're probably okay, but
Yeah.
the 17 and a 20.
The 20 just hits because my armor class is 20.
Okay, as you go dashing past, yeah, it's a very light sort of slash as it kind of literally flails out to try and intercept you. 4 points of damage.
It's fine.
Yeah, no worries. Okay. Right, then we're on to the needle spawns. So, we'll start with this batch that's nearest Thorin.
Good, that was my intention, to be a distraction, be like, oi! Over here!
Right, it will. Right, so that one's going to stay where it is. Very much that sort of that one coming in here. That one stepping forward there. These other ones closing on Felenia.
Yay!
Realise 2 other things that are still here. I need to shift. So that's sort of flying swords all over the place. So I'm going to put that one on the map layer because it might on the GM layer because it may well get summoned in a minute. And we'll do the attacks of those in a minute because over here on the other side you have these 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, they're all. That one to there. That one to there. That one to there. These 3, 10, 15, 20, also come round. To come and say hello and give danger hugs to Valenia.
Yeah, danger hugs.
Yeah, right. So these ones here are basically they're attacking the windows to open them and then get in. And mark that as opened. Mark that as opened. Mark that as opened. And then just inside. Just inside. Just inside. So yeah, so you hear smashes and crashes, Kerner and Arwen, and you look round and you see 3 smaller examples of the large hulking monstrosity outside the window that look like bodies wrapped and smothered in vines and needles, and they're all very pale, and their skin has sort of this greenish tinge with sort of dark sort of veins kind of running through the pallid green skin, sprouting kind of these vicious thorns kind of coming out of their skin at all sorts of strange angles, and they're literally they smash the windows and are crawling and clambering their way in through the windows.
They just go, "We've got company on the inside."
We shall now quickly do the ones attacking Thorin. Those. And another one. There's no finesse to their attacks. There's sort of no sense of kind of trying to manoeuvre for advantage or anything else like that. And oh, that's that one. 1, 2, 3. So one of them has hit you, Thorin, for 11 points of damage. Very much a kind of a lucky blow on that one. Sort of you're so busy kind of sort of staving off the other 2 that it kind of rakes its claw down your back and just kind of catches at the back of your neck where your mail doesn't quite cover. Valenia, what have you got? 5 of them there. Okay, bear with me. So the ones that are closest to you are clawing, so I should just do those rolls now. Four and 5. And then the one that's slightly further away volleys needles at you as well, because it can't get close enough to attack you. What did you say your arm class was?
16, so it's 19 points of damage.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, it's very much that kind of. I suspect that thing of sort of defending the doorway. These sort of silent, staring eyes, sort of one of the eyes are kind of like liquefied and sort of dripping down its face, sort of thing, and these sort of thorns sticking out of the most unlikely sort of angles, and just in utter silence, trying to grasp you and drag you down. Yeah, not at all nightmare fuel.
It's fine.
It's fine, everything's fine. On an 8, it is now Arwen. And then Valenia, you'll get up on 7.
Right, what I'm gonna do is... Oh, sweet. Move down 9, 10, 15, 20 here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's 20. And I'm gonna hang on. I started there, didn't I?
Yeah.
15, 20. Actually, if I do 20, I can go here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Arwen bouncing on the bed.
I imagine it's the space next to the bed rather than.
There's news.
Or if I do actually climb onto that side of the bed, would I be able to get that guy with a mace?
Yeah, you'll be able to. Either standing or by whipping it across a,
Okay, good. I can do it
above
from.
the bed.
I don't have to climb onto the bed for it.
No. You've got the reach where you are because he's literally clambering in on the bed, and yeah, no, you're okay.
Good. Arwen doesn't have to jump on the bed.
You don't. You don't have to. You can. You don't have to, but you can.
No, I'm not doing climbing onto the bed. I'm gonna swing at it with my mace.
Okay, go for it.
19 to hit.
Is definitely a very solid hit. It's almost that thing of it's clambering in and you kind of crack it across its kneecap as soon as it's walking in.
Arwen's not that short.
Well, it's climbing through a window onto a bed and he's running up, so it's literally, if you do a horizontal swing, its kneecap is literally at the right level to be smacked.
That's 18 damage.
That is you hit it so hard and with such precision that you don't just smash the kneecap, you tear the entire leg off and it falls to the ground, twitches and then stops moving, and it's kind of, instead of blood there's a sap.
Okay, so it's dead. Well, it looks dead then.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Then for my bonus, I'm going to summon my spiritual weapon here.
Okay. Yeah, let me just get the... So where did I put the sword? There it is.
At 25th level.
I'll do it at 100th level, actually.
How many D6
Actually.
is that? How many D6 is that? Yes.
I'll do it at 5th level. Okay. Hang on, so spiritual weapon, so I can keep what I've done. 5th level, and this will be the first turn it's out. And I'm gonna go and swing with my spiritual weapon at that creature.
Okay, let me just check I've got that assigned to the right person.
Ha
Yes!
ha!
There we go. Lovely.
Jesus.
Yes, buoyed by your energy and your connection and conviction, the femur, the holy femur, literally smacks into it. You can hear the crack of a shattering collarbone and several ribs, and it lurches. It's still moving, but very, you've done significant damage. You've basically kind of shattered significant vertebrae, almost knocked its head off. It's like, it's this point you kind of get the impression that the plants are kind of moving the body rather than it just being plants that have grown through the body and the body itself doing it. So yeah, like the plants are wearing the skeletal structure. So that blow should have absolutely severed its spine at like the second or third vertebrae, and that should have dropped it. And it's just that, it's still moving, but it's really having, the plant vines are really having to work hard to keep it moving. Right. Anything else?
No, that is my
No?
action and my bonus action.
Okay. In that case, on to Valenia.
Okay. What I'm going to do is, first of all, I'm going to cast Hail of Thorns on my next arrow.
Yeah.
And you watch as Valenia winces.
Yeah.
And just fires it straight into the one in front of her.
Okay. Turnabout's fair play. Roll to hit.
So that one. No, that's the wrong one. That one. Thank you. 21.
That'll do it.
So the first one takes. I keep wrong the wrong fucking. The first one takes before the 16 points of damage,
Mm-hmm.
and then the splinter arrow goes off, which
Mhm.
is where's it gone? There it is. And does 7 points of damage to anything within 5 feet of it.
Okay, so the arrow embeds straight into its chest, and then when the explosion happens, it literally tears it apart like pulled pork. Just like Frank coming apart at the end of Hellraiser.
Yeah.
So that sort of literally just explodes, and shrapnel goes absolutely everywhere. So that is definitely down and dusted. And then everything else takes 7, obviously including yourself.
Yeah.
And
that's why Valenia winced. She's like,
yeah.
whoop.
So this is gonna hurt.
Yeah. So that one's down, and then 7 on that one,
Hey, Ginge.
that one. I think that one as well. Let me just double check.
So it'd be there.
Yeah,
So
yeah, that's right. Yeah, so 1, 2, 3. Yeah, those 4 around. Yeah. Cool. I'm just double checking I've added enough. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's enough, and then those are all there. Lovely. Right. Okay. Anything else you want to do?
And then I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark on the one that's closest to me. Oh no,
Okay.
I can't because it's a bonus action. So nope, that's
Yeah.
it.
Right. Any movement? Anything?
Oh no, I've got a follow-up attack. Just remembered.
Oh, of course, yeah. Second attack. Yeah.
I'm just going to shoot the one on my left.
Okay.
That'll do.
On your left. So this one here.
For 13 points of damage. So yeah.
That
or
will
the one
definitely do the trick.
Doesn't matter which one. Either the win, either or.
Hang on. Did you roll to hit? Oh, that's the spell.
Oh, sorry.
You haven't rolled to hit. Sorry. I mean, you probably hit. Let's put it that way. As you rolled an actual one. But...
Yeah, 16. Sorry.
Yeah, that's definitely a hit. Oh, cool. Yeah. Sorry. Okay, but no, that's
No, that's the first.
What? That's the first attack you did.
I've rolled damage instead of to hit. Fuck's sake.
Yeah, that's right.
There we go. I was going to say, because that can't be right, because that's
No.
21.
There you go. That's
Did
it.
hit anyway, yeah.
It did the thing. It did squish it.
We got
Yeah, and that falls. I mean, how do you want to do it on that one?
Yeah, just as the splinter goes off, I just spin round and just quickly draw another one and just straight into it.
Yeah, and it falls, and it's like the vines kind of spasming sort of around it, kind of slowly, sort of almost releasing their grasp as they kind of wither. And the smell of pine, of the sap, it's like these creatures have replaced all the blood and sort of general sort of tissues with this kind of resinous pine sap.
Yeah.
Which has kind of hardened the skin and the sinews, almost sort of this resoning of the body and its organs. Yeah, weird, and not making a single sound. There's not a sound of murmur or aggression. It's literally just this. Just the sound of the wind through the leaves that are growing off them and through them. It's like nature itself has risen up, and yeah, the woods are stalking you rather than you stalking through the woods.
Well, this isn't creepy.
No, not at all. Fairy tales, love them. Right, back to the Needle Lord. He's a big beastie. He is going to try and get in through the window because doors. What are they? I'm just going to
So as he does that, this attack, when he moves 5 feet or more before then, he takes 1d8
No, he doesn't, because the spell failed to hit him.
Yeah, because it didn't hit. It doesn't count.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which is a bugger.
Okay. He kind of half clambers, half pulls himself through the window. And I'm on the wrong map level. No, I'm not. Why can't I select him? Hello?
Bye.
Ahoy, hoy.
Where's my... Oh, on the map level, something stupid like that. Yes, I have. Somehow I moved on to the map level. Why would I do that?
It's one of those things that sometimes Roll20 just goes, hey, I understand you want to do a thing.
Let me do it over and over. Right, let's put him on the token level, which is the right level he should be on. Makes life a little easier. There we go. If you want to get an attack of opportunity on him as he moves past you, you can.
Yeah. Just going to... Oh, nice.
Lovely.
Very nice.
It's also within a round of you having attacks, so the spell goes off. So that's 13. So 13 points of. So do your normal weapon damage, and then add 13 to it for the booming blade.
So 16.
Okay. Yes, the blade itself sort of does very, very little, but there's this sort of dull sonic boom, and it's almost like he starts to kind of shimmer and shiver as if he's not quite in phase. It's like every sort of part of the body is now vibrating at different frequencies, and sort of this sort of boiling, crackling energy around it, and it kind of peers and looks at you. So you're seeing these really dark, deep set, emerald eyes, kind of looking at you, and sort of these sort of teeth made of splinters. Unlike the others, which are bodies. This is like a malevolent tree has crafted a body for itself. And it sort of looks at you and starts to reach for you with this enormous hand that the fingers end in these large wooden sort of talons that are, they're basically large splinters that it sort of basically tries to just rake at you. So let's do that raking vine. Rolls 24, which is a hit. So, could you make an escape roll, DC 14, so it's a strength roll, please?
Okay.
11 points of piercing damage from the thorns. Oh, okay. You are grappled. And basically at the beginning of each of your turn, while you are still grappled, you will then take the extra damage. So that's the first attack.
So is it 11 or 24?
It's 11.
21. So...
It's 11. No, it's 10 damage. You take the 10 damage.
Yeah.
Because you are grappled. If you at the beginning of your turn, you will take the other 11 before you then do anything else. Okay. The second attack, it has. Let's just double check the reach on that. Reach is 10 foot. The second one, it kind of loops out its arm. And it kind of almost extends, and these kind of vines reaching out for Arwen, who's within range. So we'll do the attack on that as well. And again, utterly silent. Just the whisper of vines and trees, like sort of the branches rubbing against each other in the night. Arwen, armor class of 18.
My armor class is 18, so yeah.
Okay, so a strength save DC 14, please.
Strength save of DC 14. I don't make it.
Okay, you two are grappled. You take 8 points of damage, piercing.
8 damage. And I am grappled.
Oh no.
Is it...
uh,
just a quick question. Is it grappled or restrained that you can't attack? Can you still attack when you're grappled, or is it when you're, like, restrained you can't?
grappled, your speed becomes 0.
Yeah.
But you can still fight.
Oh. I can't actually do much. Oh, okay, yep, I will actually have a breakthrough with my turn.
Yeah. Okay.
Would this knock my concentration, actually? I keep forgetting because of my... Does spiritual weapon take concentration?
Spiritual weapon doesn't require concentration.
Okay, that's good.
That's one of its huge advantages in combat. It's one of the few duration spells that doesn't require you to concentrate on it.
Okay, that's cool. I'm good then.
So, Thorin and Kerner, what are your initiative? What are your dexterities?
Mine's 16.
Okay, so Thorin does go first. So, Thorin.
Right.
Yes.
Right, as I've got this one here.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, who went last?
Yeah.
Don't...
Yeah. It's because last time the initiative was ran the wrong way.
Yeah, it registered the 13 but not the 19 for his advantage. So I corrected it when it was brought to my attention.
Right, yes. Sorry.
Right,
That's
okay. Right, so I'm just going to do my usual two-handed smack people in the head.
Go for it.
As soon as everything catches up. There we go. Come on, interwebs. You can do the thing.
No.
Ow. And this is when it's chosen just to go, no, there we go, right. I'll just make sure that one's gone through first. Right, I think so.
Yay, that's a hit. Okay, which one you going for this one down here, weren't you? Okay.
Yeah, it was that one that was right in front of me there.
Yeah, sure. Okay, let me just find him and do the damage. Yeah, okay, a good solid hit. It sort of, it sways and sort of nearly crumples to one knee and then sort of lurches back up. You've taken a big chunk out of it. You know, you sort of literally a chunk, like a wooden axe, sort of taking a chunk out of a tree. That's your first attack.
Yeah. Wow, me rolling in that one.
Oh,
Sorry,
oh dear.
was that two-handed or one-handed you were doing again?
Who?
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, and then yes, you utterly miss on your second thing, and you almost feel, no, almost you do. You feel the disappointment of your forebears before you on rolling the natural one through the through the axe. You do not have access to the guidance cantrips that you otherwise would have access to, or to be able to use the heroism effect that you've never actually used but is still at your disposal, and you won't be able to do that until you've had a long rest. So,
yeah, it's like the whole, they was just like, all this stuff is like, oh yeah, I have things.
Yeah, and literally you feel the spirits of your ancestors being very, very disappointed. Not angry, but very disappointed. Okay, any movement, any other actions, anything else that you're doing?
Not at the moment, no.
Okay, there's just that sheer, how could I have failed to hit with that?
Is that whole for fuck off?
Yeah, something like that. Right, Kerner, in that case, it is your turn. You take 11 points of damage at the first beginning of your round.
Isn't that if I just fail the next strength check, though? It's automatic.
No, it's automatic literally at the beginning of this round.
Okay.
This is why he didn't take 21
Right,
earlier.
okay.
Because if someone had killed it in the meantime, you wouldn't have taken it.
Yeah.
Okay, what are you doing?
If I do a strength check to try and get out of the grapple. That's an action, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
Okay. I think I want to try and get out of the grapple because otherwise I'm like screwed.
Yeah, sure.
So it's a strength, isn't it?
Yeah, so, strength check, so strength plus your strength modifier.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh,
13.
nearly. Yeah, you 12 plus 1, yeah. Nearly, not quite. Any bonus actions?
I don't think I've got any bonus actions I can do.
Okay.
Hang on. Get to the chromatic dragon. Bonus action. Next minute. Okay, what I will do is I'm going to utilize my gift of the dragon, which basically means I can fuse a simple martial weapon and infuse it with one of the following types: acid, cold, fire, lightning, or poison. For the next minute, the weapon deals an extra 1d4 damage. Person type when it hits. You can use this bonus action once per long rest.
Cool.
So, can I, because both Arwen and I grapple, can I pass it? Can I do that on to Arwen's weapon, or does it have to be one of mine?
I think it has to be one of yours. You could then hand it off to them, but I think it's got to be one of yours.
Okay, so I will imbue the stuff with the fire.
Yeah, your blade instantly sort of shimmers with sort of hints of orange and gold, and sort of almost like the sort of in the reflection on the blade, you can see a fire blaze in it. There's no actual physical flame, but it's just that weird in the glint of the light. It looks like there's sort of now flames running inside the reflection of the blade.
And then I hand that blade to Arwen to use.
You can sort of. Yeah, I'll allow you to sort of chuck it to them.
What are you chucking to me?
Kerno is chucking a knife to you.
That's imbued with fire. So
So Dex check to catch it.
Alright. Would I actually be able to how would I do that with? Because I've not really done like dual wielding before, like because I've obviously got my mace.
So what you'd be able to do is you'd make your primary attacks with the mace, but then you, as your bonus action, could use that as your offhand weapon, which means it's just a plain roll without, unless you've got the specialist on it. It's literally just
That means I wouldn't be able to use my spiritual weapon as well.
No,
the spiritual weapon's a bonus action.
That's right. Yeah.
I wouldn't be able to use my spiritual weapon.
Okay, if you don't, I'll keep it ready for my next turn then.
Yeah, because I would rather, because with my spiritual weapon, because once I get that guy with it, I can then move on to this guy and try to work on the small ones with my spiritual weapon.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah. Yeah. You can go dunk and you're off to Thorny Tail.
For fuck's sake.
Yeah.
I need to take. I'll have to steal that one, then.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Like it.
I'm just gonna apply 20 points of psychic damage just for that.
Right. Okay, you've done that. Right, onto the needle spawns. Right. So the one that Arwen is fighting. So the one that Arwen hit with the spiritual weapon comes lurching towards you. And actually, no, it doesn't. It just stands there. It just fires a needle at you. It doesn't need to sort of ranged attack. So it'll just roll 20. Stop trying to be helpful. Right. Standard needle attack. Ranged attack. That's 5. 15.
Does not, because my armor class is 18.
Fantastic. So yeah, you're able to duck behind the bed or whatever. You go, whoa, sort of duck, and this sort of needle goes flying past you, and well, you can't duck too much because you're grappled. But
I would rather think that he manages to move it so it hits the shield.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because I've also got a shield, so I won't be able to dual wield any. It just hits the shield.
That's good. Yeah, you have to clang, do that, no problem. Okay, the one that's down the end here, itself to about there, and then R1 is nearest, so it's going to fire a needle. They're not particularly complex combatants. These things.
Yeah, that hits.
That'll hit. Yeah, 5 points of damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's that sort of literally shooting splinters and thorns across the air. And it's that sort of wearing down. At least there's no venom, there's nothing like that. But it's just that ow, that sort of nearly goes in your eye sort of thing. That's God damn it.
Watch me fire that thing.
How very dare you! Right, the 3 around Valenia. Let's quickly do them. And then the one. Right, so.
It's great fun until somebody loses an eye. Don't you know this needle spawn?
Right, the ones in close combat with Valenia, do those first. So that's 1 and 2 and 3, and then the 4th one shoots its needle again. So that's the 4th attack. Right.
So the first 2 and the last one hit.
Okay, so
10.
yeah,
17,
19,
18, 22.
Yeah.
26.
Yeah.
Ow.
Yeah, starting to mount up.
She got 26.
4 and 6 for the critical.
Is 10. Plus 6 is
Plus the 9.
where's the 9?
Yeah.
The
Yeah,
15.
Oh,
50
didn't
hit.
include the 9. Sorry, I didn't realise that was in there. That's alright, I'll shut up.
Yeah, this is really starting to rack up, guys. Ow.
You'll be fine. Don't forget you have potions.
You just hear, you're a potion.
I know. Your face is a potion.
And then the one,
Potion, but me!
and then the one sort of trying to tear Thorin down. One of them hits for 5 points of damage.
Oh no.
Oh,
Whatever will I do?
I know. It's that Thorin doing the I can't even get angry about this. It's just I'm literally getting splinters. Just what the hell?
Yeah, so I'm just standing there like fucking really.
Right, let's just forward that on amongst those. So yeah, it's up to Arwen now. So Arwen, you take the delayed. Where is it? 11 points of damage for the grapple. 11 piercing. So yeah, but other than not being able to move, you are able to do whatever you want.
Awesome. So I'm going to first use my bonus action
Mm-hmm.
for my spiritual weapon.
Yeah.
To move that.
Well, because this one here, you reckon one more hit will take it
Yeah,
down.
that's what I was going to do. So I'm going to move my weapon up 1 here so I can whack
Yeah.
this guy.
No, he's still where he was.
No, he's been moved up there.
And then I moved him back again. Well, okay, yeah.
Because he was here and then you've moved him up there.
Yeah, on my map he's back down here, so it's obviously not
He's here
updated the
on
map.
He's here on mine as well.
He's there on mine.
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
I don't know why I see him there.
Okay, this is roll 20 is having a field day. Okay, yeah, here,
Let
roll
me
the hit.
quickly refresh my screen, maybe. Hang on. But yes, rolling to hit. So I'm just going to give roll 20 a few seconds
Yeah.
to reload. So it might just be having a weird day for me.
It's all
Right. Oh god, no. Yep, there we go.
right.
It's back to where it was.
Yeah, okay.
Cool. I'm going to do the spiritual weapon, the
Lovely.
holy bonk of holiness.
Yes.
I don't mean to cast that again. Whoops. Oh well. Oh god, what has it done?
Anyway, it's a hit.
There we go.
Okay, and yeah, and again, big solid hit, and this time sort of correcting for the vine side of thing. It crumples. It just falls, and again, that sort of that strong scent of the of pine and earth and literally anything but the smells you would expect of a dying person. It's literally just sort of this. I mean, hey, if you're into the smell of pine, this place smells wonderful. It just looks fucking awful.
Pine's not a bad smell.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it's just
Pink
getting
pie.
getting a little pungent in here. Okay, so that's your bonus.
Yep, and for my action, when you're grappled,
Yeah.
can you only become ungrappled if the creature is like dead, or can you use your move to become ungrappled?
You can use your action to basically make another strength save against, and again, it's still the same DC 14.
I'll do a strength save.
Okay.
For this action. 20.
That does it. Yeah, you're able to burst your way out. How do you escape from the coils and the thorns that are?
What I imagine is Arwen's probably just like kind of like shimmying, just shimmy, like like because he's like small enough. He's probably just like found like a little breathing pocket. And it's like shimmy, just shimmy his way out.
Shimmy.
Like he's probably just like wormed his way out, just shimmying.
No problem at all. And then anything else? Any movement?
I can get movement. Because I don't always get instantly grappled again, I'm going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Yeah, okay.
So I don't. Sorry, Kana, I'll be back. I just don't want to instantly get grappled again.
That's fine.
It's Kerner's turn to be the glow stick.
I just know if we stayed there, because I wouldn't be able to, kill it this turn, I would just be grappled instantly again.
Yeah,
It's fine.
Add on to Valenia.
I don't know. That's a lot of attack of opportunities if I duck inside that door. Fuck.
And I'm also trying.
You not want to take a healing potion if it's that risky.
Yeah. You
Or
have
you can
those.
or don't forget, one of the actions you can take is disengage.
I always forget about disengage.
And if you disengage, you can move without prompting an attack of opportunity. It means you don't get an attack because it's your action, but that's your option. It's what used to in 3rd edition used to be called a fighting retreat.
Yeah, I always forget about disengage. No, you know what? Can I see Kerner being attacked or being grabbed?
Make a perception check. Just because you're back to the door, and although the door's open, your focus obviously is on the things trying to tear you limb from limb at the moment.
Perception. Come on, give me a good perception for a change.
That's a DC of 10.
Oh, 15.
So yeah, absolutely. Yeah, battleground awareness. You've heard the noises, and you've sort of spared a quick sort of glance through the door and can sort of see the flailing vines and sort of flying needles and growing pools of sap.
I think due to the fact that I know how squishy Kerner is, I'm gonna shoot one arrow into it.
Okay.
See if I can break its concentration at least. That one. A 20.
Is definitely a hit.
And then 15.
Nice. Yeah, I mean that hits it almost between the eyes.
Also,
Yeah.
I've just remembered I've got my D6, which at the moment is currently lightning. So,
Mhm.
which it was only because I've not changed it. So that's another 5. So that's 20 all in all.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, talk about well-placed shots. Literally between the eyes, there's sort of this crackle of lightning, sort of surging all the way through. Between that and the kind of the thundering sort of potential in there, it's you could. It sounds like a thunderstorm in there now. It's still up, unfortunately, but it's
okay. In that case, I will I'll put another one in it then.
okay.
Determined to keep Kerner alive. There we go. Holy fuck! 34.
I'll do it. Yeah.
And then 8D. I read that as 8D10, not D10 plus 8. Or,
No.
14.
Mm-hmm.
And then the D6. And another 6. So that's 20. That's 2 lots of
How do you want to do it?
Oh, thank fuck for that. Yeah, I just it's almost like anime style. You just this lightning just forming across the entire bow. That's it, and it just explodes in the face of the Vine Lord or whatever, the Thorn Lord or whatever it is. Needle Lord.
Yeah. Needle Lord, that's the one. Absolutely, yeah. Dead on hit, and the sort of the force of it, the arrows themselves sort of penetrate deeply within the sort of the head cavity, almost sort of lighting up the eyes, sort of with the force that's sort of being discharged inside that skull space, and it falls not unlike a tree, majestically poleaxed, and the vines all release, and Kerner, you are free. They literally sort of just go from that squeeze, suddenly all tension goes, and they just sort of just fall in loops around you.
As a
Thanks, Talia.
as a bow.
All that time, while Valenia's doing that, you've got these undead plant creatures sort of tearing at your clothes and trying to wrestle you down. You're sort of shrugging them off to sort of pull and loose and knock and noose and all these sorts of things. Real sort of absolutely in the heart of the battle there.
No dying on my watch.
You haven't taken your watch turn yet.
Is it the whole no dying, please? Thank you.
That's my line.
No dying, we're British.
We don't have time for that.
Okay,
Blue
so this
towel on it.
You'll be fine.
bit of vinegar, blue paper, yeah. Gods. Anything else?
No,
So you've done your attacks.
I
That'll-
did. I'll tell you what. What I'm going to do is no, I'm not. I'm doing more damage this way.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm just going to stay normal.
Sure. Okay. In that case, on to it would have been onto the Needle Lord, but the Needle Lord is dead. So you can see sort of like this shock shiver through each of the creatures. As if sort of a controlling force is they've lost connection. They're still going, but they just seem more just continuing the last set of instructions they had, rather than being actively directed in any sense of strategy now. So, Thorin.
Right, as I took it personally, where's this
Mhm.
one?
Okay.
It's like, right. Laptop, do the thing.
No.
Or don't do.
No.
Or don't do the thing.
Oh,
I'm not doing it.
Right. So I'm just going to do the usual smack him in head.
mm-hmm. Picking off the disapproving gaze of your ancestors.
Exactly.
I shall do it my way.
It's like, fine!
It's it's like getting drunk at it's like getting too drunk at Pride, disapproving gays.
Oh,
Oh no! Another one.
I
Yeah,
think so, yeah.
yeah. 2 natural ones in a row. Oh god. What about your second attack hit? So
So, yeah.
same one.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that takes it down.
I just imagine at this point, Thorin's crying because he's just got this image of all these ancestors going, "Duh."
Either that or he just gets so pissed off he just lobs the axe and says, "Fuck you then, I'll do it with my fists."
I'll headbutt him to death. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I just launch the axe at a nearby tree. Like, well, fuck you then.
Okay, taking that one down. Any other actions?
Not yet, no.
Okay, any actions? No movement. Okay, in that case, on to Kerner, who doesn't take grappling damage.
But
Yay!
Valenia's a bit like Boromir at the moment.
yeah. So based off that, I think I am going to cast. Oh no. What I'm going to do, because I've still got my weapon thing, haven't I? So I'm going to aim for this one.
Okay.
And I'm going to throw a fish up at him
Okay. Roll the
and
hit.
see what happens. Oh, for fuck's sake!
Yes. Okay.
I miss.
Okay, that goes flying past. At least with it not being actually on fire, it doesn't set fire to anything where it lands. But yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Anything else?
Just having a look to see if there's anything else I can do.
I mean, to be fair, you're still shrugging off these coils of things, so it's very much that desperate sort of wing, and it obviously the arc of your arm is just impeded a little bit by a bit of by some of the vines that haven't quite struggled free of yet.
Yeah, no, there's nothing else.
Okay, fair enough. Any movements? Anything else?
Yeah, I might move 5, 10, 15. I'm gonna move to here.
Okay.
Because that way then I can get a clear look through the door and stuff.
Yeah, you can very much get a clear shot now, clear look now at what's going on. Right. So in that case, we're on to the needle spawn. Not many of them left. Right. So the one that is in. Actually, no, that one. That was dead. That was. So yeah, so the one that you are facing. Basically, sort of expels needles at you, Arwen, and hits for 4 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
Then the ones fighting Valenia. Floor.
DM, I would like to cast Fuck You.
Your mama do and your daddy.
Is that a spell I know?
If it's not on the sheet.
Would you like to do mental prison?
And the other one, Noodler that's shooting as well. Yeah. Ow!
24
Ow!
points of damage.
Ow! But you know, you are protecting. You have freed Kerner. You are protecting the spellcasters, and literally, you are holding the line.
Hold the door!
Hold
the
on!
door!
Yeah, hold on! Too soon? And then the two left on Bowen. 1 and 2. As he said, one of them through. There you go. Second one's hit, I think. Yeah. 5 points of damage from the one just next to you, Thorin.
Okay.
That
Oh,
is
good. There.
that's all of them. And so on to Arwen.
Yep. Awesome sauce. Right. What I'm going to do for my action is I'm going to go for my mace.
Mm-hmm.
With the dude right in front of me. 27 to hit.
Oh, very nice. Yeah, very, very solid.
And then 16 damage.
And you drop it with a single blow.
Sweet. Then for my bonus.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I can't actually get this outside, can I? There's the spiritual weapon of 20. Would it be too far out there to say it can go next to Valenia here?
Yeah, I'll allow it. 5, 10, 15,
That's-
20. Yeah,
that's
it sort of
20.
goes. You can go to there, and then it goes diagonally to there, so that's 20.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
then I'm going to send it to whack that one to help out Valenia.
Can it move and attack on the same? Same?
It can move 20 and attack. For
Okay,
spiritual
yeah.
weapon.
Cool.
Yeah, because spiritual weapon.
Yeah.
As a bonus on your turn, you can move the spiritual weapon up to 20 feet and repeat the attack against a creature
There
within
you go.
5 feet of it.
Yeah, that's it. That's right, because I remember that's what I was remembering sort of the previous read where we misread it and initially thought it was only one or the other. But no, you're right. So which one are you going for? The one that's to it. The one that's to the right of it
I'm going that one.
is the needles. Okay, so that's one attacking with claws. Okay. A 16 is a hit.
That's 8 damage.
Okay. Let's just
Not a lot, but.
every little and all that. And on top of the damage it's already taken, down it goes.
Nice.
Plonk that. Oof.
Valenia and Arwen doing a score shot.
I think it's a bit like a Shaun of the Dead.
Hmm.
Yeah.
So all you need now is for Thorin to channel his inner bard and start singing "Don't Stop Me Now."
I'm having
Let's
such a
call him
good
when you need
time.
him.
Anything else this round, Owen?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna use my movement to.
Okay.
So it's 5, 10, 15, 20. I'll just go here.
Yeah. Okay. No problem.
Actually, no, I'll go here just in case if Valenia wants to back off on her turn.
Okay. No problem. In that case, Valenia.
Hello.
Is
You've still got more.
looking for?
Valenia, I hate to point this out, but you've still got more hit points than Kerner started this entire counter.
Oh yeah, no, I know that.
Just a... Anyway, your turn. So yeah, one of the creatures you at the corner of your eye see Arwen's spiritual weapon that's flashed past your ear and smack it, almost knock its head clean off. It crumbles to the ground next to you.
Right, so I'm gonna do that one first.
Mhm.
I am on the wrong screen.
Well, get on the right screen then.
Right, that's the first. Oh Jesus Christ! 32 to hit.
That might just possibly have done it.
For 12 damage and D6.
Which, on top of what was previously done, is enough to take it down.
Yeah. Okay, and then
This one here, wasn't it?
Which one? Sorry.
So the one
One nearest the door.
nearest the door. Yep. Okay. Take him off. Oh, still taking the wrong one off. That's fine.
I was going to go for the other one next anyway.
Yeah.
And then
So roll 20 just being really unhelpful.
a 20 to hit.
Is a hit.
That was actually a really bad roll for once, but and 15 points of damage plus D6.
Again, on top of the damage already taken.
Yeah.
Down it goes. Okay.
And I'm gonna move down here a bit. I'm gonna move to back up foreign.
Sure. Okay.
You say I've got more than what Kerner had to start with.
Uh-huh.
To be fair, this is the lowest I've dropped in health since the training counter.
Why do you think I'm trying to get closer to you?
Have longer legs.
Bowen, it's your go.
Right, okay. I am going to sort of move. Let me see. I'll just move very slightly to there so I can better hit.
Okay.
There we go. Because, yeah, I'm going to hit this one here.
Okay. I'll hand wave it as sort of being within, rather than making an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
Is definitely a hit.
Yeah, I was looking at it thinking, don't be a fucking another nat one, because I've had enough of this bullshit.
It's the I don't think this is rolling in fairness anymore.
No. Okay, you practically cut it in
I
half.
spoke too fucking soon.
But it's still...
But anyway, yeah.
Okay, well, it's nearly that. It's literally almost cut it in half. It's kind of very, very floppy and sort of very loosely standing upright. Yeah, god damn it. You are just having the worst luck with your luck. I've not seen your luck be this bad.
Wait, when
On
was the
your
last time
rolls-
you had when was the last time you had
Never.
alcohol?
Never.
No,
I'm not. I think
When's the last time
time
Pauline had it? About 2-3 days ago?
That's probably why. There we go.
Yeah. He's not skewed enough. God damn it. Okay. End you go?
Yeah, I think it will be for the moment.
Okay. Kona, you're up.
Right, okay. I am going to move myself just outside the door here.
Okay.
And then now I've got the capability of having all my spells back. I am going to cast Chaos Bolt at 3rd level. And let's start with this one.
Okay. Little Mr. Oversharer there.
Natural 20.
Very nice.
Nice.
Very nice.
Natural 20. It misses. Wait, what?
Okay. What's the damage?
Damage is thunder damage.
Mm-hmm.
And
Shit.
it
Yeah, that
is
was-
25.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah. How best to describe this? You know that scene. If those of you have seen Watchmen and the scene where he steps into the intrinsic field extractor and then sort of falls up and sort of disintegrates. That's kind of pretty much what happens to this needle spawn. It literally is just obliterated by the chaos bolt. There's like literally green sap painted liberally all over the wall, the wash tub, the various sort of trays, the trees, absolutely everything. And again, it's overwhelming smell of pine, very heavily overladen with ozone, and yeah, wow. It bursts. Anything else?
No, that's everything, thank you.
I think that'll do, she said. Okay. Right, the we've got left just those two, I think, isn't it? Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just those two. Right. Well, they are basically locked into their previous attacks, which were to claw and to claw. So do that one. It looks like they've kind of got into the swing of it. So that's 14 points of damage to Thorin. 2 hits. And again, just this kind of utterly mindless, just keep it on going, keep it on going. Arwen, your turn. Hello?
Arwen?
Hello?
Arwen!
Oh, so sorry. I was miles off. Oh my god.
It has been sort of whole slews of me sort of rolling many dice.
I am
But
so sorry.
you have nearly killed everything, so the amount of time in between...
I'm so sorry.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Normally I don't.
Busted.
Right.
That was
15.
great.
Using my movement here, it's 20.
Uh-huh.
Oh dear.
Actually, before I do anything, Leah, how bad are you? Like, how badly hurt are you?
Elenia's looking really quite rough.
Yeah, I'm looking pretty rough. I'm let me see. I am under half health.
Oh,
My action will be
I know you like being under half health.
Screw it. My action will be to cure wounds on Leah. Well, Valenia.
Mhm.
And I'm going to do that at 4th level.
Sure.
So you are going to regain 24 hit points.
Thank you very much.
And then bonus, I'm going to move my spiritual weapon. 5, 10, 15, 20 to bonk that guy.
Okie dokie. Twelve is not a hit, I'm afraid.
Damn, and 16 was quite a nice bit
Yeah,
as well.
yeah. It's one of those. It kind of moves out of the way at just the wrong moment, and you sort of literally just a miss. Okay. Anything else?
Nope, that would be my turn.
Okay, Valenia then.
Right. Let's see. Is it just those two there that are left? Is it?
It's literally just those two there. The one on the left is a strong breeze will probably knock it over. The other one is actually undamaged.
So this one I'm going to just put a couple of bolts into it. Well, a couple of arrows into it.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, give me a nat 20. That'd be funny. No, 35 to hit.
Yep, that's definitely a good roll.
Just do the extra.
Bam! Instant death. They've got 16 hit points. Bump.
Before I let the next one off, I just go. You got this one for it, or do you want me to kill it?
Out your fucking self.
Just like,
Yeah. Oh, Thorin is literally covered head to foot in splinters, thorns, sap, bits of branch, leaf, snow where he's been kind of rolling in the ground and kind of rolling out of the way of these things. Yeah, that's it.
thing is, Valenia's exactly the same. Valenia looks like a porcupine at the moment. She's just like,
Yeah. Yeah.
It's just like in Skyrim, where you go third person and you see all the arrows sticking out of your character.
Yeah, basically.
Or like if we're playing Destiny with Morgan and we're equipped with bows. Yeah.
I was just saying, like me in Fallout 4, when I go into third person, I'm covered in blood and I've got like a sort of railway spike sticking out somewhere.
you just there
I'm
going,
like, it's fine.
You just there going, oh, this is a thing.
Oh.
Why is there a railway spike in me butt? Hang on. Boom.
That's 17 points of damage.
Lovely. It has fallen. It has fallen away. Yeah, and that's the end of the fight. And there are these various sort of bodies and things sort of rapidly, sort of the plant life sort of bubbling and seething quietly and sort of withering away, revealing on the bodies of the spawns various sort of tattered rags and clothing and small little trinkets and bits and pieces left over. Quick search, quick tidy.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna
Okay.
see it, especially the big one. I know the big one was just a plant, wasn't it?
It was a plant. What you do see kind of branded into one of its arms is branded and fixed with iron is the symbol of the circle of rot.
Of course.
That iron piece of work worth about 10 gold if you want to do anything with it. Otherwise, on the bodies, you find scattered among them 50 gold coins, 120 silver, one of them you think may have been a merchant in life. They've got quite a nice little silver necklace with an obsidian claw pendant, and that's worth about 50 gold.
It was what necklace? Silver necklace.
Silver necklace with an obsidian claw shaped pendant. And then one of the bodies is a dwarf, and he has 5 beard rings, each worth 25 gold. And again, you think a passing merchant, or judging by the fragments of clothing and sort of and tatters of things that you find as you are clearing up.
That's 25 gold pieces in total for the 5 beard.
Each. Yeah.
Makes it a bit worth it. Ransacking the bodies.
Yeah. But yes. Silence falls. The cold winter's night is in the middle of the night. One of those odd battles. You were making all the noise, but even that was sort of minor curses, effort, occasional shouted sort of thing. The creatures themselves made no sound. Literally like the plants reaching out to grasp you and take you away.
Yeah, that's not disturbing. But nothing else on them.
Nothing else on them. No. Sort of retreat back into the forge, sort of
Like,
bind wounds, drink potions.
yeah. What was I gonna do? Can I use cure wounds on myself?
Yeah.
Wait, you have cure wound.
Yeah. Rangers get cure wounds.
This whole time you have cure wound.
I've only got it as a cantrip on level 1, level 2.
You have cure wounds as a cantrip.
Yeah.
It does have a cantrip.
Yeah, I've got it as a. Oh no, I haven't. First level.
Yeah.
When did you get cure wounds?
Level 1. I have used it.
What, once?
I've used it quite a lot.
How much have you used it since I've been here?
Yes.
Oh my god.
The outrage on Moon's face.
We're gonna have a long rest anyway, aren't we?
Yeah, you're in the middle of having a long rest.
So yeah.
I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed.
I've used it a few times to make sure that people don't die.
Yeah,
Yourself.
now and then, just a little bit. Mostly on Colonel, I think.
Yeah.
So I know you've had a glimmer a few times.
Okay. Okay. Shall we do a very return back to sort of kind of re-secure the hut and sort of finish the nice rest, nothing else to attack. And shall we just take sort of a 5-10 minutes there for bio break and a stretch,
Yeah.
and then return the dawn?
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. So we will be back
And
shortly.
that would.
Yeah, sorry.
I'm sorry. Because does that mean that would be a long rest? Yeah.
You'll be completing the long rest. Means you'll be kind of starting a little later in the day, so not to crack of dawn, but probably mid-morning by the time to sort of make up for the disruption in the night. But yeah.
That's fine.
I can literally just imagine when everyone's getting ready for that long rest, like Tender Lewis's arm just climbing back into bed, like, sort yourselves out, I'm going back to bed.
Valenia took over 100 points of damage in 2 rounds of combat.
Whoa.
In fact, 120 points of damage.
Richard hell.
Still stood
To
there
be
going,
fair, some of that was self-inflicted.
some of it was self-inflicted. We will be back soon, people. Go and get yourselves a drink.
Yeah.
And we'll speak to you soon.
Cold drinks, whatever, and yeah, see you later.
Bye bye.
Yeah. Oh. Right. I'm gonna go pee. I'll be back in a bit.
Yeah. Okay. Shall make a drink in a minute. Yeah. Needle spawns and needle lords are fun little creatures. Very much inspired, I think, by Michael Moorcock and his Corum. I think it's Corum stories. Was it Corum or was it Elric? Yeah. Actually, it might be one of the Elric ones. Yeah. There've been various versions. Various versions have been various versions of D&D all the way through. Started off from Fiend Failure, I think. Yeah. Fun.
That's fine.
I'm going to get a quick drink. Back in a minute.
I need to stop, like, I was kind of, like, during the combat round, like, when the enemies were running, playing solitaire. So when it's, like, by turn, I'm like, oh shit, I was so focused on solitaire. It's like, oh shit, whoops. No. Thing is, I would play, like, Star Wrestling, but I know I'd get too distracted with it. So I'm like, how about we don't do that? How about we don't get that distracted? I need to play more. Yeah, so I am getting sick and tired of the gold pools. I feel at this point I might as well just wait till she gets on silver pools, like, because I might have more, like, the same amount of luck. I don't think those gold pools are helping me at all. Serval has literally got one more upgrade to go till she's got all of them. Yeah. It's like, please, I just want Silver Wolf or Bailu. I just want either of those two. I also kind of want to start going on the silver ones as well, because I really want to get Welt on my team. Barely any, because I've only been getting gold tickets recently. Yeah. Oh, I do, but yeah, I can't wait to also explore more of of this planet. It is lovely, although I do kind of miss Uralo. Like I miss. And that is true. But I feel so bad for Dan Hung, like, oh. I obviously have, like I said, I've only got to the point where you get the lion dog thing. That is so cute. I want one. Like when I first played as Dan Hung, like I know I have him, I can play as him whenever I want, but having an actual segment and being able to respond to Stan Hung was really cool to me. But yeah, I do want to get Welt would be nice to get. And the guy who I can never remember, but he is a very simple material I want to get as well. The general guy. The general. I want to get him. He's cool. I definitely prefer him over Japard. I love one of the options, like when it's like, oh yeah, I've got your hotel, and I'm like, a hotel again?
Mm.
Yeah, I mean, you yell at me for not having drink. My turn. Payback. Ha.
Hmm.
Damn.
It was just hot. Get out, I think. Hmm. Please. They should all be okay. They've all been in there a few hours, so they should all be okay for. So whichever. Cool. Hmm.
Just think I'm not too exposed, am I? I can stay like this.
No, you're fine.
Okay.
Thankfully, I don't have any hero forges to make. But all characters that I'm planning on using or have, I've got figures for. Yeah.
Hmm.
I just realized, Leah. I think I found like the race that I really like. Forms of bird people. Think about it. You got Ku, Secure, and now Stellan. 3 characters. Oh, and then I've got Raymold, my owlin.
Red fetish.
Appreciation? Platonic fetish? Avians. There we go. Flightless or otherwise. Raymold's actually a funny one because even though Owlin's actually supposed to be able to fly, Raymold is an artificer who accidentally blew off one of his wings in an experiment.
What?
So he has a prosthetic arm instead. But he is very much open the fact he blew his own arm off by accident.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you could.
I my favourite paladin I ever played was actually an NPC. It was an NPC, but they were traveling in a desert area, and they found this old wiry hermit, retired adventurer. He said he had old suit of chainmail and this sort of battered scimitar and little bits of kit and stuff like that. And he was good with the first aid kit and stuff like that. And was usually like a voice of reason. He just said, "Yeah, an old soldier and this, that, and the other." And very much sort of based on a old kind of a bit of an old Sufi mystic type of figure. And it took them 3 months to realise he was a paladin. And every time he'd been doing his medicine rolls to bind their wounds, he'd just been doing lay on hands.
That's actually really cool though.
He was doing that, and he'd just do a few hit points here and a few hit points there, just take him out of danger.
That's pretty cool.
Then when he'd used up his allocation of hit points he could heal in any given day, he just said, "I need to go off and replenish my herbs and my unguents. I've used them. I'll it won't take me long to do this evening. I'll just go and sort of do a forage, and I can pick up the bits and pieces I need." And yeah, just this kind of little tatty, very ascetic sort of wizened old man who was okay with the sword,
Okay. I think you can do. Look, I've made a grave cleric that looks like a plague doctor.
I mean, I made a grave cleric who looked like he eats everyone. Oh, wait. You kept them. He kept them well fed,
Oh,
and he said, "Don't." No, he said, and he would reassure them if things were looking rough. He said, "Don't worry, I have a shelf set aside especially for you." And they fight even harder to stay alive. He said, "Yeah, I have a place of honor already reserved for you. Don't worry, if you fall in battle, you will have a place of honor in the graveyard." Yeah, they found that a bit creepy. I don't know why. I just can't. Yeah, I mean, the fact the shelf was right next to the cook pot was neither here nor there. It's just the gum. Yeah, the ongoing gumbo that was sort of just always bubbling away, and just sort of scrape a bit more into it every now and then, a bit more rice and a bit more. Mhm.
fish are food, not friends. Wait, hang on. Friend.
Yeah, unlikely to be last seen walking over a rock rather than around it. How are we doing? Is Kelly back yet?
Yeah, I've been here the whole time.
You've been so quiet. I
It's
didn't
fine.
even realised yeah.
Right. Well, I mean, I could say I'm ready
before we
to.
go live,
Hmm.
I don't know whether you shared it, but have you told the team about the message that was on the Surrey Pride site about what about the traits comment
Pardon?
on the Pride video? Yeah. All right. Okay. I was just saying how to say you've not watched the video without not watching the video.
Oh, yeah, that was on the Surrey Library's
Yeah.
Surrey Library's Facebook page. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm.
It's like, what about the straights? Well, when you've had to fight as much as we have to get even the basic rights,
Oh, is it one of
then we
those?
worry about you.
One of those? Oh, what about straight pride? Last time I checked, being straight wasn't illegal, which got you the
Oh.
death penalty.
Oh, the whole straight pride thing. Yeah.
And no one turned up to it.
Also, can I just say they made themselves the most depressing flag ever. It's a zebra crossing. It's depressing.
Yeah.
Hi, humans, and those that may not be humans.
Hello.
And everyone who's on the spectrum who's watching and observing from near or afar.
Yeah, we'll catch up or whatever. Anyway, we're back. You have
Before
Very
we get back into it, can I just do an apology to Ginger to say I didn't mean it to sound like you were late to the party. It was about me being late to say hi. Sorry.
Ginger's fine.
This is the look of confusion on my face because you can tell I haven't actually got Twitch open anywhere. So I've got because I've got too many other screens, and in this heat, it's I'm just focusing on keeping the PC switched on. That's throwing me. No, right. So you have managed to complete a long night's rest. Nothing else came creeping out in the night to eat you. And the smell of pine. I mean, hey, at least it's not kind of spoiled bodies everywhere and decaying meat. It's kind of vegetable matter and kind of half vitrified bits of meat. Anyway, yeah, that's fine. Anyway,
I'm glad I didn't ask. Is some of it eatable? But
Eatable.
edible. Edible is the word.
no.
No,
it is decidedly no. Decidedly not. No,
You
don't, I'm not even going to make a survival check to check on it.
When
No.
you said litrified, it was like, oh no, that's definitely not.
No. Very resinous and not in a fun way. So yes, the dawn breaks. And a few hours later, you start to kind of arouse yourselves and sort of bank the fire and do you want to have another go at making a nice stew for breakfast or something? Or?
Yeah, I think.
Go on, then.
I just sit there and. Right, okay, where's my. Okay, so survival.
Mm-hmm. Give the fire a bit of a poke.
And a 24.
Yeah, you're able to put together a sort of a nice sort of healthy collection of bread and grains and meats and nuts and berries and various things for quite a flavoursome sort of collection of things to wake up to and sort of with your mouth out and try not to think too hard about what you were doing last night.
The overpowering overpowering sense of pine in the entire place.
Yeah. But there you go. You have lived to see another day. The weather outside is that sort of grey, grey slate sky, which promises snow or possibly nothingness. It's hard to tell, really. But at the moment, visibility is clear, and I think you're probably only about maybe 4 miles away from where you need to be.
Mhm.
So,
I think
any
pack up the
Mhm.
fire,
Mhm.
or pack up the cooking equipment, and yeah, just sort of get ready to move out.
Okay. Yeah, sort of. You've kind of got it down to a bit of a fine art, really, with all your various times on the road. And certainly by mid-morning, sort of 10 o'clock in the morning, sort of thing, you are. Well, I mean, whether you want to go across the hills or whether you want to sort of follow the river. Up to you, really. Sort of right on the edges of kind of the forest areas where you are. That depends on what kind of route you want to take, really.
Well, we sort of know
It's
where
fine.
we sort of know where it is, don't we? So I'd say following the river line might be a better idea.
Sure. Okay.
Unless like the foliage like really drops away and it's open, then yeah, river line is probably.
Yeah, no problem. That's certainly it's you're not in forest, but there are sort of clumps of trees and rocks, and you're broadly able to follow it. Sometimes it's a bit more precipitous, there's sort of more cliffs, and sometimes you're down and actually able to sort of stop and sort of refill your water flasks and things like that as you're making your way on. The pathway itself. Well, more of an animal trail than a path, to be honest. You sort of don't see a lot of recent traffic, but if you Flair, if you're leading the way, could you make a perception check for me, please?
I'm gonna fuck up. Oh, a 9. Told you.
Okay. You start to find more of those kind of clumps of bits of slaughtered animals, animal carcasses, that sort of seem to be leading. Sort of the kind of the waters here are sort of because it's narrower, it's much more kind of a frozen surface. So you're able to sometimes when the going gets going on the clock, it's thick enough, you're able to kind of walk out onto the ice to move around some of the bigger rocks and stuff like that. So sometimes you're finding some of these traces in the soil, on the rocks, or sort of dangling sort of from trees where it's been hung up. Sometimes sort of just kind of spattered on the on the rocks, and it's you're not quite sure whether that's fallen, whether either it's fallen naturally or if it's been hung up somewhere and fallen, stuff like that. Could you do a survival check for me?
This is better. We like survival. 24.
I don't.
Okay. It's not particularly fresh. The cold weather seems to have kind of done quite a good job of preserving it. So these aren't recent kills.
Okay.
So
slightly decomposed, but
yeah, and you can see where scavengers have pulled it, have nibbled away, or more than one occasion kind of around the corner and can see crows disturbed, sort of flying away. As you get closer, you see there's some remains of some form of carcass.
yeah.
That they kind of disturb, they kind of be picking over it. It is definitely starting to feel colder. And could Arwen make a perception roll for me, please?
Yep. 18.
Okay. You're starting to sort of walking along. You're kind of sometimes sort of on the river, sometimes sort of on the animal trails, and sort of in between trees. You start to notice sort of kind of regular, kind of like a regular feeling underfoot. Sort of little clusters and little sort of things sort of crunching underfoot a bit more, things like that. And it's after a few minutes that you kind of look down and realise that in among the trees and in among the sort of thing under the snow, you are treading on a lot of bones. Mostly animal, but there are things that could be human or dwarf. Not in the you're in a battlefield sort of thing, but it's almost like it's like a layer that's started to poke up from under the soil. And it really puts you in mind of that plane of bones that you met the auntie on.
I'm just going to kind of stop everyone and just go point to the ground. Everyone, I think we should be careful.
Yeah. Kerner, could you make an Arcana check for me?
Everyone take a drink.
Everyone take a drink.
If you hear Arcana, take a drink.
As opposed to Carcana.
In which case, take cover.
I was going to say you run for your life.
23.
Okay. You've heard of this. You've kind of encountered bits of this before now, particularly where there were problems with the portal in your previous fights. You think what's happening is that Thalanis as a plane is significantly closer to the mortal plane here, and you're starting to see like a bleed through, almost like you're sort of stepping in the two places at once. You're not in Thalanis, you're definitely still on Eberron, but there are traits of that are now starting to become more overwriting natural, sort of normal local reality. In other places, it's known as what's called a manifest zone, which is what we've heard of. For example, the city of Sharn is within a permanent manifest zone that is related to effectively the plane of air, which is how it has the tall towers that defy gravity, and how it's much easier to cast sort of flight spells and things like that. So you get the feeling that this is the sort of thing that's starting to happen. The barriers that normally would keep these two separate places are starting to blur a bit, so magics may start to sort of become either enhanced or retarded in various ways, depending on how much they may tie into the energies of Thalanis and fate reality and things like that. It looks like sort of this looks like maybe part of the wider plan. It's actually sort of building on this manifest zone, and possibly why, for example, those creatures came at you last night is that they'd actually stumbled through from the Feywild, from Thalanis. Or
I basically let the party know and say, can we all just need to be a little bit more careful here. Try and stick to the path that we're going to. And minimise magic use until we know which magic is safe. I should be okay because my bloodline is linked to Fae, but please just be careful because that could also be a danger.
Famous last words.
Okay. But otherwise, you're able to carry on around. And after a couple of miles, you just sort of just south of ahead of you, sort of following the curve around, you can sort of see this grand ridge, what's marked on the map as the Grand Procession, which is this enormous long stone ridge across this narrowing of the icy waters. You can sort of see that off in the distance, and kind of crossing the ravine. Certainly from here on going up to there, it looks like sort of the sides of the slopes are sort of kind of rising up. Sort of where you are, the road is actually quite low, and sort of just you kind of round the corner see what looks like again an old abandoned trading post, presumably, with sort of like a jetty that leading out over the water, which is frozen over. It's all solid pack. I think you happen at this moment to sort of just be kind of walking around the corners. It's just easier going than the tangled woods. But you can see this building there, and you can see the jetty, but you can also see an enormous pile of carcasses and bones and kind of blood that's strewn across the frozen into the ice going on there. And Thorin, could you make a perception check for me, please?
Okay, hang on, let me just... Well, I'm not knocking things over. There we go. That should be coming through any moment.
You can see movement in the you see movement sort of these windows are open and back and things like that. And let me see if I can find an appropriate image to use. You see this this creature poke its head out the window, covered in fur, little horns. I'm just going to put the picture.
Have we walked to Fairyland?
I want one!
And it peers out the window and kind of just kind of back into the ducks back inside. You sort of hear another couple of sort of similar sort of noises there, and then sort of another little faces. You think it might be a different one? Just kind of reappears with these big eyes. It's vaguely that sort of, and then sort of backing back down inside again.
Why do I feel like this is danger hugs?
It's that whole, I want to go pet it, but I know I shouldn't.
Do I recognise the language or the twittering that we're doing?
Probably need to get a little bit closer.
Okay.
I'm doing everything in my power not to make Valenia do the kitty. And just run.
I will try and move a little bit closer to see if I can try and work out what they're saying, to work out where their friend are for.
Okay. Guess it was another one sort of peering. Make a survival check just to sort of see what you can make out, because it's quite sort of an echo and quite a. They're not particularly loud.
Are you fucking kidding me?
You're not sure that it's speaking at all. It's sort of that. But there's also a bit of a playfulness going on. And then, from inside the building, you hear a deep, throaty roar. And through the door, definitely not Nudini, but this rather large creature. I'm just going to again put the picture. Hulking monstrosity peels out through the door. Stands, yells and challenges. As a full-grown yeti emerges from its lair. And I think we need to roll some initiatives.
Oh.
I'm glad we had that long rest.
Mm-hmm.
Melania, can we try and befriend
The little
nature?
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
Or even the big one so he doesn't attack us. I've lost initiative.
It's at the top.
Got it.
Thorin, it's giving me a 14 for you. What was your other die roll?
27.
Right, let's edit that in for you. So we don't have a repeat of that. Right.
That's quite interesting. Mine says you wanted to send the results of this to turn track, but no valid tokens selected.
It's because you didn't click on your character, because the character's not meant to click on.
But it's okay. It's giving it to me through D&D Beyond, which is because I'm using the encounter thing, the combat tracker there to pick it all up, which means that then when I hit the start, first what I do is I manually activate the turn order, and then when I click the start, it should then, as we go into it, there you go, update it.
Yay!
Yay! Yay! Lots of danger hugs. So, Thorin, with an initiative of 27.
Yeah.
No.
No,
Foreign
Thorin has 27.
No,
Then
no,
Melania.
Melania's not on there. There's
There they are.
Thorin, Hannah, Arwen, Yeti.
There's filling here.
I'm
No,
not.
Just above the rocks. Just above the rocks.
Oh,
what rock?
we've not moved.
What rock?
Ah, I know what I've done. I've gone to the map, and then I haven't actually.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean,
like,
like on the top, on the... Oh, there we go, now I see it.
Oh,
There you
oh,
go.
Yeah.
Oh.
Right, I'll be there in a moment because my internet at the moment.
Well, that's certainly a thing.
Owen, I need death ward.
It's not my turn.
I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt that you did it this morning because you have said it's your regular thing of doing.
Okay.
So you made a great point of it being your regular thing that you do every morning when you're out. So benefit of doubt given.
Thank you.
Catch up. There we go. Right. Right, let me think what I do.
So yes, so Mummy Yeti has come out to see who's bothering her kids.
It's like fucking cheeky move. We're only walking past. Just trying to decide what to do now. As I do, I want to just go fuck it and charge in.
Try not to.
This is not going to go, yeah, too late, bye. Well, I can't do anything anyway apart from just close the gap at the moment, so...
Yeah.
So I'll just do that for now.
Okay. And if you could do a dex, an athletics or acrobatics to stay on your feet from moving rapidly, because you're on the ice at the moment.
I think I'm going to go for acrobatics because I've got the higher whatnot for that, and wow.
I've got an image now of Thorin doing a roly-poly across the lake.
So cartwheels and a double flip thingy.
Yeah, no problem at all. Yeah, you're able to hop, skip, and a jump.
Well, I had advantage and +8 on that. The other one I had advantage and a +5, so I thought I'm going to go with the one with the sort of slightly higher plus.
That works nicely. Okay, that gets you there. Okay. Movement, anything else? Or was that the end of your...
I think I'm going to make that it for now.
Okay.
It's more of a just get a bit closer just so if anyone gets walloped, it'll be me first.
No problem. Okay, Felenia.
Hello. Right, where are we? There we are. There. Okay. Silly question.
Mm-hmm.
Does it look angry?
Yes.
Okay, right. In that case,
You also know by... In fact, make a survival check for me.
that's going to be a 24.
Okay. The large amount of dead carcasses is probably a bit of a clue, but you know by reputation that Yetis are hulking monstrosities stalking alpine peaks, and they live in a ceaseless hunt for food. Yeah, they are keen hunters, terrifying howlers, brutal rampagers. They are evil creatures, hunger personified, very troll-like in some ways.
In that case, I would like to cast Hunter's Mark on the
Mhm.
big booger.
Okay.
And
Let's give you a thing for that. Stopwatch mark.
then let's put some arrows in it. This sounds like a good idea.
Okay.
This seems like a good idea.
Sounds a good start.
23.
Here's a hit.
There we go. Like that. So 17 plus 2d6. And 27 points of damage for the first round.
Very nice.
And then, and then
Very solid hits.
the second one.
You're still on the lightning damage, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, that was the wrong. Fuck. Press the wrong one. A 28 to hit. I'm guessing.
Also a hit.
Right. So I roll that. Right. So 17 damage. And
Mm-hmm.
it's only 2d6. Oh. 20 points of damage.
Okay, you have hit something deep and very vital to us. It staggers, holding the side of the ruined door, and sort of blood pumping out everywhere, and sort of hear kind of the rattle and bubbling in its hit its lungs or something. But it is still standing and drawing itself up, ready to strike. Blood gushing down, staining its pure white, sort of it's like. Just fall down.
Yeah, that's about all I can do.
Okay.
This round, anyway.
No problem. Okay, in that case, on to Yeti things. So, movement. Come running straight at you because you peppered it full of things.
Hello.
Rampaging, screaming, beating its chest, sort of. Closely followed by a second one that sort of comes diving out and takes one look at Thorin and goes, food.
I mean, that's probably not the worst thing someone said about me, to be fair, so...
And then you hear a sort of crash thing, and you see coming over the roof of the building.
Wait, what?
a third one, literally, it's literally clambered and used its move and dash. And lands itself down there. So, the one attacking Valenia, it makes two claw attacks, 1 and 2.
Both of those. Oh no, first one hits.
First one hits you, so that does. Double check that. Yeah, so 5 slashing and 6 cold, so 11 in total. Reason I'm separating them out in case you've got anything that decreases one or the other type of damage.
Do because I've got my cold tattoo.
That's right. Yeah.
So that's 2 cold and 9 slashing. So it's 11. Oh no, sorry. 3.
No, 5 slashing and 3 cold.
I read the bottom one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, all done.
Okay, and you meet its gaze.
Aww,
And
accepting.
it is. It's rather chilling, however. So I need you to make a DC 13 Constitution saving throw, please.
Okey-dokey. Oh, for fuck's sake! It came up as a 9, but on my screen it says 13 on the dice.
Oh.
Am I now scared?
No, you
Petrified.
take
Oh.
you take 13 points of cold damage. So again, halved.
7.
And you are paralysed for a minute.
Oh, yay.
Unless you're immune to cold damage.
Oh,
You're not immune, but you're resistant.
I'm resistant, yeah.
Yeah. You can repeat your saving throw at the end of each of your turns.
Okay. Okie dokie.
Okay. So that's the first one. So the other two just happened to have landed right next to Thorin. So first one, first claw, second claw. I think miss and miss.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's first one. I'll do the claws of the other one as well while I'm here, just because I've got the stat block open with me. It's the second one. And that
last one hit.
Yeah, last one hit you. So that's 14 points of damage, 9 slashing, 5 cold. And the could you make 2 DC 13 Constitution saving throws, please?
So 2 Constitution.
They engage their chilling gazes upon you. Yep, you've saved. For the first one and the second one.
That's just coming now. Oh, for fuck off.
Actually, you're okay because you made the one save, so you immune to subsequent ones from any other Yetis today.
I'm glad about that. I was looking at it thinking, oh god, is this going to come through really bad? Oh, actually, that wasn't too bad.
Not too bad. No, you're right. Because you saved against the first one, that protects you against the second one. So, that is them. Kerner, you are next, and then Arlen's after that.
Okay, so I think first thing I'm going to do, get myself off the ice.
Mm-hmm.
So I can, as a bonus action, I can create some mist dragon wings.
Mm-hmm.
gaining flying speed equals my current walking speed, so I'm going to give myself dragon wings so I don't have to worry about falling over on the ice.
Yeah, sure. I'm
flying
flying
on
fly. Yeah.
Yeah. And then based off that, 5, 10, I'm going to put myself about here. So then I'm going to move 25 feet to there. And then from that point, I am going to cast. Yeah, and then I'm going to cast Chaos Bolt at 3rd level.
Okay.
With the first one going for that one.
Okay. It's a hit.
Yeah. Okay. And I do poison damage.
Okay. Nice. How do you want to do it?
So as I've gone up in the air, I'm starting to cast the spells as I'm going up.
Mm-hmm.
And then I get clear shot of what's happened to Valenia, and I just go, "My time to save you now, Valenia!" And I just throw this bolt at him and watch him go. And as the poison hits, I just see it sink into his skin, and then it goes and disappears.
Yeah, it's another one of those Colonel on the flyby, just melting the opposition.
Before anyone else gets to react, it's like, oh, okay.
Oh, okay, that's the thing. Okay, let's move that spell. Anything else, or move on to Arwen?
No, I can move to Arwen now.
Okay, Arwen, you're up.
Awesome.
It's the chasing after the after the thief again, or wasn't it a thief? Was it?
25.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Movement.
Okay.
So that's my movement. And then I'm going to use my action to dash. Even though I'll only move 5 feet, it'll get me ready for the next round.
Okay. Could you make an athletics or acrobatics check for me, please?
What, for normal moving?
Mm-hmm.
Did you say athletics? What did you say?
Your choice of athletics or acrobatics, whichever's better for you.
9.
Okay. Sadly, you make that last 5 foot. So no, you make it there. But you fall prone. You slip on the ice.
Awesome sauce.
What you can do is instead of doing the dash, therefore, is use your action to get yourself back on your feet.
I'll just use my action to get back on my feet.
I would like to slide.
Yes.
My actions, then for my bonus, this is so spiritual weapon.
Sure. Okay.
It's the whole, I totally didn't fall over, shut up, you didn't see
I meant to do that. Yeah. My knees needed to be cleaned. I quickly went for a quick dash on the ice.
And I'll do that at 5th level.
Cool.
And then I'm going to put it here.
Taking a while. Come on.
And I'm going to hit this guy first.
Which guy have you hit?
Oh, I was going to hit this guy. I was waiting for the spiritual weapons to come up. Because I was waiting on 10.
Yeah, sorry, my search for the icon is deciding to take further days. It's really crunching.
It's being elusive.
Something like that. No. There it is, flying sword. Right.
I was going to put it here.
Okay. I'll move it in a minute. I'm just assigning you control of it. R1. Save. Right, you should now be able to move it. There you go.
And then I'm going to hit this guy first.
Sure.
Which does not hit.
No, sadly not.
Since that was my action, movement, and bonus, that is my turn done.
Alright, okay. We're now on to the one you haven't yet seen, which is the Abominable Yeti, which is the bigger version.
Green is a bigger version.
Yeah, it's huge as opposed to large. Let's check his movement. So he comes barreling out of the woods. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Gets into there. And then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, start coming over here and sort of stands on top of the pile of corpses, yelling defiance at you all.
Wow, that's not very nice.
It's not, is it? It's not nice. And then the little baby tyke comes climbing out the window. Yes, it's a baby Yeti. Get it to move, that'd be nice. And another one appears there. Another one sort of clambers along there. And this one kind of reaches out the window and wants to join in the play and the fun, and sort of tickles the top of Thorin's helmet, who were
Excuse me?
doing very little. It's sort of like the Yeti version of the baby Hellboy.
Oh God.
you know Kaluma's going to want one.
Kaluma's not here then.
2, 3, 1. The other one gone. I am missing a. I'll pop him there.
Missing a baby.
I'm missing. They have misplaced the baby. There you are. Put it back on the map. If another one turns up, don't need to know about it. Right. That is all of their collective action. So we're back to the new round and back to Thorin,
Right, okay.
who is suddenly surrounded by walls of muscle and fur, and there's a baby that's trying to eat your. Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah, it's probably a weird annoying out.
Yeah, it's sort of wrapping itself around your neck and sort of we're talking literally about about that big. It's about the size of Odif. It's.
Are we talking little baby Odif or sort of like
Let's double check what they're sort of
current
size.
Odif?
They are small monstrosities, so probably actually about the size of current Odif. I mean that picture of it in relation to the rabbit in the picture I put up is about the size of Odif as he is now.
Okay, I just wanted to double check. So I've basically got like a Odif-sized creature trying to clamber on me.
Yeah, and then two of presumably its parents basically trying to sort of, trying to pick you up and tear you apart like a wishbone at the moment. Really, the one that originally you saw is sort of down and dying in a pool of blood, and then there's this enormous great one that's literally come scampering around the side, charging around the side of the building. It's currently standing on that big pile of carcasses and remains, yelling defiance, preparing to, presumably to try and eat anything that comes in near. And then you've got these little baby ones kind of running around and scampering and looking like they're having great fun.
Right, okay, the one screaming is Gandalf the White going, "Thou shalt not pass! We don't know!"
If you like.
Right, so which one of these two are just like looking more damaged?
Neither of them are damaged at all.
Okay,
No, not damaged. No.
Just wanted to double check. Right, I'll if he's gone to sleep, my end, hang on. Bear with, I'm just going to refresh.
It'll be the heat's not helping.
Yeah, I was just trying to do a thing and it just went, no, we're not doing that.
Yeah, everything my end is like, oh, okay.
Struggling, yeah. I'm clicking. Full keyboard, just to kind of reduce. Yeah, that's hot. Fine, it'll be fine.
Yeah, I can feel a lot of the heat coming off of this one.
Right, as soon as I'm back on, I'll then pick someone to hit.
Find me somebody to thump.
Somebody.
Right, so I'm just going to pick one. I'm going to hit this one here. Because the small creature trying to clamber on me, I can deal with. Right, let's hope I do better this time.
Could do with no disappointed ancestors.
Yes, at least you've had a chance to rest and sort of in your dreams sort of tell your ancestors to back off. Okay, let's have a quick look. So a 15 is a hit.
Good. So it was my usual two-handed doodah. Yeah.
Lovely. Which one? The one on the left or on the right?
This one. It was just a case of picking one.
Absolutely. Right, so that's 20 points of damage. Smart enough. Nice. Two good solid hits again. Blood sort of spattering across the ice and the snow, and it yells in anger. Very much unlike last night's fight, which was all in horrible silence. This is very much more. These are beasts that are hungry and want to eat you, and are behaving much more like natural, normal creatures. I mean, apart from the fact that they have chilling vision and big claws the size of your arms, and basically are wanting to eat you before killing you. Yeah, antisocial like that, really. So yeah, two successful hits. Anything else you want to do? Any movement? Any bonuses? Or are you happy where you are?
I think I'm going to move very slightly to here so that I'm basically not surrounded.
Okay. Take swipes at you as you move.
Yeah, I'll risk it.
Yeah. It's always worth the risk, especially with your arm class. I think you'll be okay.
This is when I laugh at the 14. This is when the next one's like, I'll say that's when the next one's like 29 or something.
Yeah, I mean, given you saying using acrobatics earlier, it's sort of one of those things that you block one and then you kind of literally do a roll underneath to swing another one and out the other side. Yeah, no problem at all. Right, in that case, Valenia, it is your turn. You want to make an update throw.
Well, I'm taking this chance to go for a pee. I'll be back in a moment.
What is it? Constitution is
It was Constitution saving throw, yeah. DC 13.
No.
No, okay. The frost continues to coat you liberally. You kind of standing there, sort of, sort of like shivering. Almost not quite as dramatic as when Frozone hits those security guards in Incredibles, but it's very much that kind of they have bought the winter. And okay, fair enough. Okay, well that's all you can do on that one then. So on to the Yetis, right? That one that is close to you, Thorin, will have another go at trying to get you.
Don't forget, Thorin's having a wee.
That's true.
Thorin has just gone for a wee.
Hopefully, we give him some good news that he's all right and he comes back. Oh dear.
Second one, not so much.
There's only one on.
Yeah. So when Thorin's back and settled, we can pass that damage over. Meanwhile, the other one steps up to Arwen, just because you're nearby, and takes a couple of swings at you.
Can it see Arwen with Arwen being that small?
Yeah. Sadly, it's critical on its first hit. Ouch.
Are you okay, Arwen?
I've got plenty of health.
You're fine. Everything's fine. Right. So that is
30.
8, 12, 20. Yeah, 30 points of damage in total.
That's not much.
Yeah.
That's fine.
19 in slashing and 750. Yeah.
30 around 30
Cool.
much.
Okay. Fantastic. Could you also, as it gazes at you, do a Constitution save for me, please? DC 13.
21.
Fantastic. You are now immune. You're now immune to Yetis yelling at you.
Just showing me up here.
I just imagine these yelling and there's Arwen just looking like, look. I face off against 3 mind flares, a beholder, a frost troll, poison troll.
Yeah.
Oh,
Fine. Everything's fine.
Right. That.
like Arwen is just done. This is like the equivalent of a Karen when you're working at retail at this point.
There's an amazing image. Right. The abominable Yeti clambers up onto the jetty, takes in a deep breath, and exhales a large cone of frigid air. I need everyone to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Right, I'll be there in a moment.
Yeah.
This is where I'm going to get a decent
Oh,
roll.
again, 15, 20, 25. Valenia's out of range. 5, 10,
Oh.
20. Just out of range. It literally goes up. 30 foot. Constitution save, please. You are looking for an 18.
Well, I don't think I am.
Oh, fuck.
Right, guess I'm not then.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
I'm glad I didn't have to actually roll that one then, even though I did.
Okay.
What was the spell he cast?
It was a breath weapon. Ice cold breath weapon. If you've has Arwen rolled? Not yet.
What have I rolled for? Oh, Constitution.
Constitution, please. Yeah.
No, I haven't. But I have now. 4.
Okay. Everybody failed. 45 points of cold damage.
Nah, that's fine.
How many, sorry?
45.
I have a thing.
Please don't say a death.
I can Look, if I take that, I'm 5 points away. Reactive resistant. When you take acid, cold, fire, lightning damage, you can use your reaction to give yourself resistance to that instance damage, and I can use that 5 times.
Excellent. Well, there you are. Reactive resistance takes it down to 22 points of damage. Then he carries on moving, and Arwen is the closest thing, so he takes a couple of swings at Arwen while he's there.
Mm-hmm.
Two hits, 25, 40 damage altogether.
40.
Yeah.
Alright.
Following while you're away, you got hit.
Okay.
15, I think it was. Tim.
Yeah, 15 damage.
Okay.
That is the abominable.
So the message is that this thing needs to die.
Yeah.
Okay, Kerna, it is your turn.
I'm just making note. Usual thing. So I'm going to go back to my spells. I am going to cast. Right. You know what? I'm going to cast. Immolation.
Okay.
This one. Just checking. It's 90 feet. It's definitely not 90 feet away from me, so that's fine. So I need a dex saving throw, please.
You rolled a 16. What did you need?
He's failed, thank God for that. Just a 17. So, yeah, really close. So, target must make a dex saving throw, and it takes 8d6 fire damage on a failed save.
Nice.
And then,
It'll keep burning after that.
yeah.
Right, so 28. Nicely done. Okay, you cast spell it. Immolate. It howls in fear. Absolutely shrieking. As it sort of goes up like a torch. It's sort of desperately trying to put itself out.
And which it can't do because it can't do it by non-magical means.
Noise it currently has while it is on fire. Disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the end of its next round.
Yeah. And what's the other thing? Then for each of its turns, the target repeats the saving throw, and then it takes a further 4d6 damage on a failed save.
And the spell ends on a successful. Okay.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay. Any movement? Anything else?
Just going to stay up here and hover.
Okay. How far are you?
Let me see if it tells me. Actions. Bonus.
You didn't Adderley height when you're talking, so you're probably just above the ice.
It is. You can create dismiss dragon wings as a bonus action to gain flying speed equal to your current warp speed.
Yeah. So because you didn't say you gained any height, you are currently at about your normal height, just as you're flapping, so your feet aren't touching the ground. Because you still need to use movement to go up the increments.
Okay.
So if you tend to move 10 foot of your movement to move up 10 foot, sort of thing.
Yeah, okay, I think I'll do that then.
Okay.
So a little bit further out, so I'll move myself up 10 foot.
Okay. You are still within their effective reach, because these are large and huge creatures. 20 foot might be safer, or even 30. At 10 foot, the abominable snowman warriors can literally reach out and grab you.
Okay, let's move myself up 30 then.
Okay. Abominable snowmen at the side are about 20... Yeah, about 18, 20 foot tall.
Hey, so I'm still within grasp at 30 foot, but safer.
Yeah, better than you were. You're fine. Right. Okay, Arwen.
Yeah.
What are you doing? This large creature is like, well, you've got two large creatures right next to you.
What I'm going to do for my action, how badly hurt does everyone look?
You are probably the worst.
Like how bad is everyone else as well, though?
I'm still at 127 hit points, so I'm okay for the moment.
28 or 50.
Yeah.
What's that, Joe?
I'm at 28 over 50, but I'm 30 foot in the air, so I'm okay for now.
No, I'm just debating if I should do a mass cure wounds or just regular cure wounds. That's what I was going to do. That's what I was deliberating. That's why I was just seeing how badly hurts everyone.
I would
So if
say
no one needs...
no one's below half, I know that much.
Alright, so I'm just going to do regular cure wounds then if no one needs healing.
No, you'll probably be okay.
I'll do cure wounds at 4th level.
Mm-hmm.
I regained 24 hit points.
Very nice. The energy of the warmth flowing back into you, dispelling deep chill of the creatures, let alone that bloody breath weapon.
And then for my bonus, I'm going to whack this dude with my spiritual weapon.
Sure. Okay. Is it hit? 17. Okay. Yeah, good solid hit. It's sort of looking a little bit sort of rattled, shakes its head a bit, and then sort of rounds on you. Probably a bit deeper roar, but I don't want to ruin my flow. The likes this one comes scampering 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, comes say hello to Valenia. This will also come scooting around here. They're sort of skirting around the edge of the fight. 10, 25, 30. That one just kind of runs along to the end of the pier, sort of jumping up and down, sort of excitedly watching everything that's going on. Right. And that's the first one. Pokes his head out from behind the door, going one with all the noises. What's the cute one? Fine.
Yes.
You're back in the game.
Okay. Right, I'll just continue hitting this one.
Yep.
I'll accept that one.
Nicely done. Yep, definitely a hit.
There we go.
Yep. Two hits. Nicely done. For 29. Again, you have very badly damaged, but just hanging in there. It kind of half slips on the ice. It sort of blood is everywhere, and sort of you can see sort of stuff pulsing and very unhealthy looking gouts of sort of blood and gapes of things that perhaps should be seeing sunlight. It's at death's door, but it's still sort of reaching for you to try and eat you. Anything else?
Not right now, thank you.
Okay, right, move on to Valenia. Do you want to do your save first, Valenia?
Yeah. I'm probably still going to fail it because I'm doing shit. Oh! 16!
That'll do it. You managed to shake it off just in time as this little tyke comes running over to you and sort of starts to sort of poke and prod and sort of fails that thing. You're aware of the tugging at your coat, and it's sort of baby Yeti, sort of looking at you with big eyes and big sharp teeth and looking curious. It hasn't actually tried to eat you, but it's sort of, yeah.
So, because it hasn't actually tried to eat me, I'm going to shoot the big one that is currently trying to eat Arwen.
Okay.
Because, bless Arwen, he's a good kid, but not really going to be much of a meal.
Again, kid.
Okay, he's a good lad.
Yeah, Arwen's actually fairly. He's 63.
He's a good bloke.
There's me, like 200 odd going, oh bless.
34.
That will definitely hit, yes.
Right. 17 points of piercing damage.
Mm-hmm.
And then I would like to put Hunter's Mark on it. And I've got
your voice totally broke up for me there.
And then I want to put Hunter's Mark on it.
Yeah, sure.
And I've just got to roll a d6 as well for the lightning damage. 3.
Cool. Okay.
So 20 points in total. Hunter's Mark on it.
Brilliant.
And then that gives me my second attack,
Uh-huh.
which is going to 33.
Definitely. Yeah.
Right.
Good solid.
So
Next.
18 plus d6. 21 in total.
21.
Cool.
Which one was you ready for? This one, or the abominable?
The
Abominable.
because it's trying to eat Arwen.
Okay.
There's me going sort of like Yeti, Wampa.
And then I'm like, Yeti 2, Yeti 3, abs, and then E.
Any movement, anything else?
I am going to get up.
Yep. Okay.
I did all that from the floor. That's good.
No problem.
Fine.
Yeah, no, I'm paralysed. I'm not prone. Paralysed.
So yeah, you're okay.
So I'm okay.
Either way, get up.
Get up.
Okay. Yeti's dead. Second Yeti. Right. Right. This one here has a crack at get the right one highlighted. Roaring in frustration and anger, trying to break through the armour and everything else. Fails on the first go, but the second go, massive smack and does 22 points of damage
To who?
on Thorin.
Hang on. So that's 22, yeah?
Yeah, 22.
Alright, there we go.
Okay. The one next to it takes a swipe at Arwen. So Arwen's closer. First roll and second roll.
How much in total am I taking?
That has hit. 21 is a hit. Is it 17 a hit?
No,
No, it's not, is it?
17 does not hit me.
Okay, so it's just 15 points of damage, 10 slashing, 5 cold.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then the abominable is not his turn yet, so I'm just falling into that trap again. Kerner, it's your go.
Thank you. So while I've got him with whatever I cast on him last time,
Oh yeah, the immolation. That's the thought.
the immolation.
So he needs to take the. He needs to do another save when it comes to his turn. So it's his turn, yeah.
Yeah, only on his turn.
Mm-hmm. So you're concentrating on that, okay?
Well, no, not concentration spell.
Yes.
Oh, yes. Yes, there's concentration for a minute. Okay, well, I can't do anything else, it's concentration.
I'd actually say if as long as that goes off, that's going to do a hell of a lot of damage.
Yeah. I'm just going to sit and focus on the immolation on him.
Stay where you are moving.
I might just move back to here.
Sure. Okay.
Yeah.
You got 90 foot range.
So
Okay,
30.
so
Yeah. So I've got 30 foot. I'm just not. Still not gonna risk getting closer to him.
Yep, no problem. Okay. Moving on to Arwen.
Yeah. Alright. I'm going to use my action again to cure wounds on myself because I need to cure wounds myself. I'll do it at 4th level.
Okay.
And regain 16 hit points.
Nice.
And then bonus, I'm going to just try and whack this guy again.
Sure. Is a hit. 14 damage. Okay. That's that one. Okay, that's looking a little worse for wear now. In the same way that the Kerner's kind of looking a little worse for wear. So around half points under level. Usually what I mean when I say that. Right. Anything else? Any movement? Any other action?
I will not move because if I did try to move, then I would have two enemies having an attack of opportunity.
Okay, right. Abominable Yeti needs to make a saving throw.
Yes, he does.
There's the dex again.
It is a 17, I believe.
Let's see what we get. No, so it has failed, so it takes another 46.
6, yeah. So I'll just roll it. So that is 10, 15.
Yeah, okay.
That's impressive.
That is. And the great advantage of that is it has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks anyway. Right, so what it does instead, right, first things first, does it charge? No, so the breath weapon has not charged, so that's an advantage. So instead, it fixes you with its own chilling gaze. I would like you to make, in turn, a Constitution saving throw, DC 18.
Is that Kerner?
Go, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was confused with Colonel.
That's fine, 19.
Lovely. Very nice. Double checking. Yeah, no, you don't take half damage on that, so that's fine. It would have been 66 damage had you failed that save.
Okay.
And then it...
Should have been down.
Mhm. Well, especially also with the paralysis effect, which would also have affected, that would have also been a 30-foot drop as well.
Yeah.
And also then trying to attack claws against Arwen. However, this does need to be at disadvantage, so let me just put that on there. So first attack and second attack. I'll have a look at what the results are in a minute. 17 is a miss, but the 20 hits. So 18 points of damage to Arwen.
18 to me.
Yeah.
Yep.
And the Tykes are a little bit scared by the fact that the abominable is on fire and there's blood everywhere, so they start scampering back into the house.
I feel sorry for him now.
That one running over there. That one running away from you as well. Waiting for my laptop to finish up. Yeah, they go running into the woods there. Yeah. Something like that. Thorin. Go.
Yes, hello.
Baby Yeti's fleeing in terror. This one is literally sort of spurting out gouts, pints of blood now all over the ice by now.
Well, this one.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, I might as well carry on sort of beating the shit out of that one then.
Yeah. Take your first attack.
There we go. Right, that's 1.
Okay. How do you want to do it? You literally had 2 hit points left.
Oh, okay. Well, I've done both rolls, so I can always then maybe sort of like the second one will be for that one.
Yeah, you can do a 5-foot step onto the other one.
Yeah. Right, so with this one, like just Spanish, it's more of a I don't know, just go full on, just like angry, just like straight at like abdomen or head or whichever bit I'm able to fit, like reach at.
Screaming and leap and half climb in the air, and you strike its head from its shoulders.
Nice.
It collapses in its head, sort of spinning across the ice, coming to rest against the foundations of the building. The second blow is also a hit. 12. Down there. And again, a deep blow. It's not quite dead, but one good sort of more hit, and it's on its last legs. It's very, very badly hurt. Anything else?
Not right now.
No? Okay, Valenia, you're up.
Hello. Right. So Thorin's just gone after that one.
Mm-hmm.
To appease Arwen, I'm going to run over to Arwen. Just give him a bit of a hand, and I'm going to cast Cure Wounds at 4th level on him
Mm-hmm.
because he looks rather damaged.
Yeah, look a bit ropey on the edges there.
21 hit points, Arwen.
That's like the exact hit points like I actually have before I got healed.
Yay!
I now have 42 hit.
Fantastic. Anything else? Movement, spell casting, anything else?
Can I hand Arwen a healing potion as a bonus?
Yes, I'll you do that.
And a healing potion, Arwen.
Take a drink. Hydrate.
Are you? Hang on. What?
I'm just handing you a healing potion. Normal healing
Yes.
potion.
Okay, thank you. I don't. Yes. Manage inventory.
Okay.
Is it just the potion of healing then?
That's the one, yeah.
Yeah.
The one in white text.
That'd be the one, which I can't seem to find on my
Potion of healing is what it's called.
Oh, there it is. Take one of those off.
While we're there. So the Yeti do his attacks against Darwin while I'm here.
Oh, fucking hell!
So the 12.
Okay, so no, but the 22 does for 30 points of damage.
Yeah.
Your hit points are like a yo-yo today.
Yeah.
It's normally Kerwin who has this sort of range of flexibility in their hit point total.
Kerwin. The transporter accident.
we're going to call Arwen now. Kerwin.
The transporter accident.
or travel to warp 10, one of the two. Anyway, that's the Yeti. Speaking of Kerner, your turn.
Okay. Again, I'm not going to do anything.
Just
Keep
maintaining
concentration on him, so I'm just going to continue to focus on doing as much damage as I can to him.
Okay, no problem at all. Shifting on then to Arwen.
Awesome, yes. So I'm going to use my action to cure wounds myself. And I'm going to do it at 7th level.
Bloody hell. Yep.
So you regain 48 hit points.
Nice.
Then I'm going to use my bonus action to hit this guy
Okay.
with the spiritual weapon. For 10 damage.
You missed. No, missed, I'm afraid.
Yeah, I saw the 10 athletics. Yeah,
It sort of blocks the blow with its claws and sort of shrieks in the pain of having to make that motion, but yeah, it's still going. Okay. Any movement or just staying put?
I'm staying put because I don't want to risk the 2 opportunity attack.
Okay, right. Okay, the Yeti. Let's see if we can make a save. Has made his save. Fantastic, isn't it?
Let me just check if there's anything from having made the save.
Probably half damage.
And the spell ends on a successful one, okay. Yes, it's dense. Yeah, then it's a successful one.
Right. Okay. That'll be it's still, however, at disadvantage on its attacks. So, yeah, it hasn't got range. He's got it there. Still a hole in front of it. Harwin's still the nearest person.
God.
Disadvantage. Roll. And second, also disadvantage. 14 is a miss and 16 is also a miss. So yeah, you're in luck. You're sort of able to either block or escape or otherwise kind of get out of the way of this thing. It's still sort of steam, smoke sort of pouring off it as the flame sort of manages to sort of dislodge the burning flames like napalm that had been sort of turned into a torch until about a minute ago, second ago. And I'm able to avoid sort of taking any more damage from it. Yay, fantastic. The little Yeti tykes are gibbering and screeching, and there's two of them in the house, sort of crashing and banging in there. These two over here on the side of the building. Select them a moment. Run further around the side. There. So that is their actions. Which means we're back to Thorin.
I'll be there in just a moment.
Yeah, sure.
Come to us.
This fight is almost
support to us.
Yeah, I was right in the middle of doing pizza at the time. I was like, hang on. I'll be there.
This fight is rounding up to take as long as that troll fight in real world terms. We're coming up on a minute of combat.
Right, so there's one that should be coming through in a moment.
It doesn't help.
So yeah,
it doesn't help that
who had hit on him?
It is a hit.
Doesn't help that the abominable is taking shit tons of damage.
Yeah. And how do you want to do that one?
With as much mess and panache as possible.
Okay. Leaping up, you take your swing and it reaches for you to try and unscrew your head, and you just chop its arm straight off, severing the artery and everything else. The arm flops around and it just exsanguinates and collapses to the floor, and it is dead as soon as it hits the ground. Brutal, classic foreign finishing move.
Yeah. Very much the whole combat finish him.
Yeah. Any movement, anything else? Sort of standing there, sort of doing the. Oh yeah, I forgot to rage again.
Fine. I'm going to move up a smidge so I can start fighting.
Sure. Okay. Move up.
I'll whomper over here.
Yeah, no worries. In that case, on to Valenia.
Okay. How's the Yeti looking?
Make a survival check for me.
I'm glad you said survival. I like survival.
Survival.
32. Holy fuck.
Right. You reckon it's? You know what? It's taking a lot of damage, but it's bloody resilient. It's taking damage. Maybe about half its reserves. Maybe a little. Yeah. It's still broadly intact. It's got lots of burns and lots of sort of mostly burns, to be honest. I think pretty much all of it is been on fire, and it is now starting to look around and be extremely pissed off.
Okay, right. First of all, first one into it. Does a 33 hit?
Oh, it might do. Let's just check.
18 plus. I'm just going to do 2d. Oh. No, 1d6. So it's 21 on the first.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And then on
Still standing.
the second one. 19.
Is it?
That's almost a nat 1.
It's always a chance.
16 and 19 points of damage.
Okay. Two very, very precise, very damaging hits. Hit it in vital organs. But it's still standing and roaring and raging at the lot of you. Anything else?
No, that's me done.
That's you done? Okay. Well, I would say the Yeti's an expert, they're dead. So Kerner, your turn.
Okay.
It's sort of very much, it's standing on here, it's very much that kind of King Kong-esque kind of flailing at you as you buzz it sort of thing.
Yeah. Right. I think. Right. How far is it away from me?
5, 10, about 10 foot, plus another, say, another 5, 30 feet up. Yeah, about 10 foot. Say 15 foot with the altitude as well.
Okay, that's fine. So I am going to which is both at fourth level.
Okay.
Mm,
Is
18.
Is a hit.
Okay. And that does 36 damage.
Okay. Bolt flashes out, hits it squarely. And how do you want to do it?
So basically I go, you think you can mess with my friends? And I just cast out this blue, and I'm kind of doing this, winding this spell and the boat up, and then I just hurl it straight between his horns and go, kiss goodbye, baby, because this is the last you'll ever see of us. And just let it go.
And as the spell flies forth, hits it, and you just see it take the full force of it straight to the face, shiver, spasm, and collapse bonelessly, first onto the pier, and then slipping off it onto the ice below, which cracks alarmingly, but it doesn't fall through. Just the sheer impact of that much muscle hitting it. Okay.
At which point I kind of go, should we try and take a baby Yeti home for Kalima?
Right, am I going to end up with another pet/child thing to take care of?
Well, they are cute, and we have just killed their parents.
I would like to point out at this moment in time, for once, I will be the voice of reason. They grow into those.
We look after them. They're going to fight for us, not attack us.
Look.
Just to remind you, that's what they look like.
Yes,
So we burst things can be incredibly dangerous and try to kill the entire town. I'm so against it.
I already have voted if it is fucking hazard as it is.
Not to mention, if we are all of these creatures, it is hard to imagine the amount of trouble you will get with the local authority.
In
any case, we are not taking one.
Melania, could you do a survival check for me, please? That's why you're just scooting around picking up some sparrows, seeing what still exists and what's broken, and patching things up.
Okay. A 36.
Interesting observation. The abominable Yeti is the only male here. All three of the other Yetis were female. Yeah, you have just destroyed an entire family unit.
To be fair, they tried to eat us first.
Absolutely. That's putting it out there. They are monstrosities. They are not particularly bright or intelligent. They do have. They've sort of got a crude language, but think of them as sort of being highly specialised Arctic silverbacks, very silverbacks in some respect, but they, yeah, you could possibly tame one, but you've not heard of it being done. You probably want to hire in a specialist, or you could just let them go free to. Basically, the other reason for the survival role was looking at the carcasses and the trails, everything else like that. You think you found one of the spots where Irek's forces have been deliberately laying trails to bring big predators down from the mountains, and you think that's what's happened here. That with the length of the winter and with the shortage of game, that this has basically been part of Irek the hunter, Irek the stalker's plan to sort of bring sort of more ravenous beasts down into areas where they'll come into contact with civilization. So this isn't their normal habitat. They're normally right up in the peaks of the mountains.
So technically, we could train them.
Yes.
As guard yetis for the hold.
Yes.
Is it going to be more mouths to feed?
There is that.
Because the clan's barely able to feed themselves right now.
There is also that. I'm pretty sure that as the warmth comes back, they will head more
North.
They'll head more north up into the peaks. So I think we're better off just letting them go.
Okay. Is it worth leaving them some meat? So they've got something to eat and survive on.
Every part of my hunter says that we should just leave them to go and do their own thing. But we have just killed their parents.
Precisely. See, as an excellent ranger, you could carve up their paper. Leave it as fish meat.
And do I need to remind you what they turn into?
He was for feeding them.
I
They
would
didn't
just-
starve to death because of their parents.
Owen just points at himself at the horrible state. Like he's probably like got tons of blood, probably got bite marks, mangled and stuff like that. He
Yeah,
just points to
bite
himself
marks,
just
claw
like-
marks, covered in frostburn.
Yeah, he just points to himself, just like. So you okay? They're not dangerous at all.
I didn't say they weren't dangerous. I just said they might be a good danger to have on our side.
And what makes you think we can tame them?
Mm,
They are wild animals. It's like saying you can tame a tiger or a lion.
rangers can.
Are you a ranger?
No, but Valenia is.
I have no experience with yetis.
And I'm sure Yetis are a completely different thing. I mean, I'm no ranger, I'm only a cleric, I'm only a healer. What would I know about keeping people safe? But
Right.
I'm fairly sure they are not. They are different from normal wild animals. Correct me if I'm wrong, Vivian.
I'm suddenly very glad that Kaluma isn't here.
But what would I know? I'm only a cleric.
I will say the only reason I was able to tame Rain is because I'd had her since she was a puppy. So
Okay. I'm also pretty certain
Still,
if we were to
these
take
are
them,
effectively puppies. These are effectively baby puppies.
they are. They're different from animals. So why do you not understand? And not to mention, wouldn't it be the equivalent of smuggling animals? Like, say, if you were to smuggle, say, a snow leopard.
Why would I want to do that? It probably killed me.
He again points at himself.
I've just got this image of Arwen just going.
Yes.
Exactly. But again, I'm only a healer. What would I know about safety? What? Of course, I wouldn't know anything about it. No, go ahead. Go and get mauled. It's fine. You'll be fine. Oh, how about I stop our morning rituals?
Oh!
And I maybe sort of like stood there going, fight, 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 fight.
Okay, and then I whisper to Valen, you go, we still try to think one home for Kaluma.
Can I see if I hear that? Because I'm fairly close to everyone.
I think it's more akin to a stage whisper. So yes, you definitely heard it.
We are not taking one. I'm gonna quickly, since I'm assuming, give me 2 seconds, because the spiritual weapon lasts, let's see, a minute. Has a minute passed, by the way, during this
By now a minute has passed. Yeah, so it's dissipated.
Damn it. I imagine I'm trying to summon a spiritual weapon to make a point. Gets this mace out, not to attack anyone, but, you know, kind of the whole...
Yeah, I'm siding with Arwen here. We are not taking one of those things home.
Also, do I need to remind you of the troll attack tax in plural?
That could
Yes,
help, you see. See their
No.
parents being attacked.
So you're going to... Okay, so by your law, if you would want to use them as soon as possible, you want to send these young Yeti children who fight your battles for you.
Well, I want them to fight alongside us.
And also, what will you be doing whilst we are away adventuring and they attack the forge? Not to mention, what would Kakana think?
They're not going to like me for killing their parents and doing nothing about it.
And would she like you bringing one of the children knowing what it could turn into?
She might presume, like Valenia did that, they would migrate north once the summer starts to come.
But would
Look,
she be
as
hurt?
as Lord of the Forge, we are not taking any of their gnome with us. No.
Hey, they're fine, but can we at least leave them some food? Can we at least put up
There's lots
the
of there's
Yetis
lots
with
of
Only if
food?
you.
there's lots of food at the end of the jetty if you look. It's been left there on purpose.
And I'm
Yeah.
sure they are aware of how to.
Okay.
Not to mention, if you try to take one, they'll probably be afraid of you and try to kill you.
As cute as they are and as fun as it would be, it is not a good. It is probably not a good thing to. Probably not a good thing to take one of these due to the fact that we are currently at war, and it could backfire
kind
big
of go-
time.
Kind of go, fine. We're not telling Kaluma why we couldn't bring one back.
Just say I
Hello?
didn't allow it. Allow me to take the food.
Hey, Luma doesn't need to know that they existed.
But you're asking me to
Yes, I am
Lie.
asking you to lie. Just
It's-
this once.
It's fine. If she's not able to lie, just say Arwen said no. Let me take the fall.
And I just did a royal decree or some shit. I don't know.
I mean, you literally have done a royal
Yes.
decree of no.
Yes, it's like I pulled the royal decree as a sort of like last resort. It's like, no, I am not having any of them near the forge.
At which point I just go, fine. And you can tell Kalima I did my best to bring her a pet so she could knit them a jumper of taming and a scarf of love, but you wouldn't let me.
I
So,
don't think magic works.
I
Like
said this dragonborn then tries to slow.
As I said, Kaluma doesn't need to know. If you don't want to lie, then fine. I will just say I pulled rank and Arwen also was talking sense.
Fine.
There's a description. Want to go in and have a closer look in the in the lair and
I think that might be a good idea.
Yeah.
why not?
We're in.
I know trying to paint up and go, but they're vicious creatures, they might attack us and eat us. How do we know it's safe in there?
She says as you will walk on in.
But-
So you move yourselves in there, and just to sort of get you an idea of the lay of the land and all that. Actually, that's doors open. That's open.
Blip.
There's lots of bits of skeleton, way bits of bone.
Yay. Lots of stuff.
you're planning on going.
Okay.
I was just going to try like planning on going in there after they've scampered in. They I have a death.
Well,
No,
the
or-
good
or-
news is that the little lovely tykes, and that is actually what they're called, Yeti tykes, have scarpered.
Yeah, I'll say didn't they scarper off into the woods?
Well, yeah, some of them came into here, and then the others scarpered by, and they've all just fuck this and jumped out, and yeah, they've made
Fair
a run for it. So
Hey, Logan.
it has now become a bit of a moot point. However, there is sort of signs that this place has possibly a few things. It looks like it may have been an inn rather than a trading post. There's much the kind of remains of a bar and various things that are kind of smashed and stuff. Have a bit of a look round. Do you want to sort of do? So everyone make a perception roll, and I'll see what you find collectively as you just kind of poking around.
Stop making me make perception rolls. I'm not very good.
Okay, make
with the
it investigation rolls.
Oh, but I just rolled a 27 on my perception.
Oh, you can go with that then. That's fine.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, that's better. 16.
No.
Can I stick, what was the other one? Investigation.
Yeah.
Can I just stick with my perception, please?
Yeah, if you want to stick with the little perception rather than
Yeah, I
going
think
out
I'll
Yeah,
stick with my
I-
perception
I
because I was
don't-
already rolling it.
I know. I don't want to leave my natural 20. I don't. It's not often I get natural 20s.
Absolutely. Right. So, Valenia, as you sort of start to pick through the various bits of rubbish and stuff, you start to have a look, sort of, I suppose, behind the bar and stuff like that. You find the remains of a pretty much dismantled corpse of a dwarf. Around his neck is a gold locket.
Okay.
Okay.
And when you open it, you reckon it's worth about 25 gold. And inside is the painted picture of a dwarven family.
Oh.
Next to him is a small mirror, again with a gold painted frame. That's also worth about 25 gold. Herna, as you're looking around, you see that there's a silvered steel tankard still hanging up in the wreckage of the bar. Literally, sort of hanging frame, sort of just rickety there, and somehow surviving all the rest. You see various other bits have been sort of smashed, but yeah, just hanging there. And again, that's worth about 25 gold.
Is there anything on the tankard? Any markings?
No, it's sort of got that kind of hammered, sort of slightly dipped sort of look and stuff like that. Orin, you have found a safe,
Ooh.
Nice.
which looks intact. Someone wants to try
Can
it.
I look? I say, can I lock pick it or something?
You
Do
can.
you want to check for traps first?
Good idea.
Yeah, foreign is safe.
In it.
Right.
Blood.
Okay. Let's have a look. How are you checking for traps? What are you doing? How are you approaching this thing?
Oh.
Can I go over and see if there's any arcana magic associated with it?
You can indeed.
Yeah, because I can't really look for anything like magic-wise. I can only really do any obvious
Yeah.
things that have rigged up.
Anyway,
Where's
the
what's-
skill roll you will need will be a sleight of hand for trying to pick it.
Okay.
So do I need to do the arcana first, though?
It's up to you. Yes, if you want to do an arcana, quick.
Yeah,
arcana.
if you check for that first.
10.
Nothing obvious.
Okay.
And while they're looking at that, Arwen, behind the bar, and actually not far from the body of the dwarf, you find a finely weaved, folded black velvet cloth, completely undusted by snow.
Untouched by snow, did you say?
Mm-hmm. Undusted, yeah. Incredibly black.
Okay.
Sounds a bit fancy.
Hmm. Do you want me to do an investigation as well?
Well,
Oh, you're gonna do
you're still looking at the safe, so give Arwen first pass at this.
Sorry.
So, Arwen, what are you doing?
Thing is, what was I thinking? It's kind of been taken. Is that a chest here? Oh, it's actually-
Did you not hear what I said you'd found?
Yeah.
Fine folded black velvet cloth lying behind the bar, undusted by snow.
Yeah. Guess I'll have a look at it.
Okay. Pick it up. Weighs practically nothing. It's folded, and folded. It looks like it's been folded into quarters.
Yeah.
I'm just waiting for it to be like a portable hole that Arwen falls into suddenly.
I guess I'll unfold it.
Just on the floor. Yeah, it's if you can unfold out to about 10 foot, and you unfold it, and there's a faint shimmer, and suddenly you're looking down at the top of a 10-foot drop into this black, empty pocket of extra-dimensional space, within which are the skeletal remains of a family of dwarves.
I'm just gonna quickly fold it back up.
And yeah, it is indeed a portable hole.
Actually, actually, before I fold it back up, can I just try to discreetly move it outside? Like, actually fold it back up and just try to take it outside.
Okay.
Did you say it was a portable hole?
Yeah, it's fairly obvious when he opens it. It's sort of that sort of what the fuck. There's a definite sort of.
Yeah, he's gonna quickly close it, but refold it before people can see the contents of inside of it.
Yeah, not a problem. Meanwhile, with the safe, because you're busy with that.
Yeah, so I was going to do a sleight of hand, wasn't I?
Okay, go for it.
I'm going to take a chance and do it.
Give it a go.
If it takes my arm off, then so be it. Oh, actually, no, that was a little higher than I thought it was about to roll then, but not great. I guess, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you don't break the picks, but you haven't found the combination yet. It's a combination lock.
Ah, it's one of those.
Mm-hmm.
Is it a Bethesda easy lock?
More of a medium.
The medium and above I can always unlock. It's always the easies I can never do.
Mm-hmm.
It's alright, Morgan would get the joke if he was here.
Yeah.
I get it.
Yeah. Because he knows that basically I can't open them to save my life.
Yeah, you take the cloth outside.
Awesome.
Can you sort of empty it out?
That's
Is
what I was
that
gonna do. I wanted to try and empty it outside, so the people inside don't, and especially Thorin doesn't see the fact that there's a portal hole with two dwarven, skeletons.
Make an insight check.
Who?
You.
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. 26.
You are fairly sure that what has happened is that at some point, possibly even the Dwago invasion, this family lived here, and as the Dwago attacked, the owner, the father, hid his family in the portable hole
Oh.
so that he could try and escape or put them off, but was killed, and therefore the air ran out, and they died in the darkness.
Yeah, that's
Oh damn!
I'm going to. Yeah, can I get the skeletons out of the portable hole and do a burial, please?
You absolutely. You can start. You can start sort of bringing them out, and without much sort of difficulty at all, you're able to sort of the magics assist you in getting things out. And you're able to kind of reach in and deep, and sort of it's sort of almost the magics of the whole sort of bring them into your arms as you sort of reach in and sort of because that's what you're intending on.
But I do need to be careful because being 10, but is the entire her hole 10 foot long as well?
Yeah, it's 10 foot wide, 10 foot deep.
I would need to be careful because of my size, because it's pretty much like what the size of like a rug, isn't it? Really?
Yep. But if you listen to what I'm saying again, the magic of it means as you intend, it actually delivers it straight into your hands. You're not actually having to dive in.
I know. I was just saying I need to still be careful around.
Oh yeah, you're still careful, and yes, you're also out on the ice and everything else like that.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to get at.
You're not in the middle of a fight, so I'm not going to require you to make any skill checks.
No, I know. I was just saying I would just need to be careful as more of a flavour sort of tag.
Yeah. Okay.
What I was trying to get at.
That's all right. Me being oblivious then. Not a problem. Yeah, you're able to start to do that to bring them out, so you can bury them with some dignity. Meanwhile, do you want to have another go at the safe?
Yeah, I'll have another crack. Let's see if I do better. Not really.
Well, for now, no. It's still a little bit closer. You think you've got sort of another stage on. You kind of got the first number, the second number, and you think
How heavy is it?
Working together, you could probably drag it a distance, but it's really heavy.
That's why I'm trying to crack it.
But it's not secured to the floor.
Just wondering, was there anything?
Go on.
Was there anything in the locket apart from the picture of the family? Like
No.
anything etched in? Okay.
No.
What about on the mirror?
Nope.
Okay.
You do find a battered silver ewer in rubbish near the fireplace.
Is it worth anything?
Yeah, you reckon about 25 gold. If it'd been in prime condition, maybe a bit more, but just in the state
Okay,
it's in.
Ginge. Is it a wood or metal safe?
It is metal. Yeah, it's iron. It's an iron safe. Arwen takes you about maybe 5-10 minutes to sort of get the bodies out. So the hole's empty. Digging the graves is on your own is going to take a couple of hours, but you might be able to.
Oh, I'll give Arwen a hand.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, at which point as you step out, that's where you kind of actually see. Oh yes, plus the body that's behind the bar. Oh yeah, 2 and 2 together.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Arwen's. I see Valenia coming out as soon as Arwen's holding one of the skeletons, looking straight at her, like, I didn't do this.
I'm just like, I mean, unless you can decompose bodies that fast, I believe you.
It came from the giant carpet hole.
Yeah, I think that's probably about the point that you sort of get a closer look at it, Leo, and there's that sort of, shouldn't that hole be full of water? Oh wait, hang on, no, what?
Yeah, I'm just like, oh.
Yeah, it came from the giant carpet.
Wait, is that a portable hole?
Yes, and it's now skeleton free. Can you help me bury these skeletons?
Yeah, I will help you. Yes.
Although it seems a bit unconventional to have a portable hole that large.
I mean,
Be hard to use in everyday circumstances, but not a very good hiding spot either.
I mean, you would run out of air pretty quick, but the people do weird things. I'm just gonna like grab like the really like travel shovel.
Yeah, 6 foot. Yeah, so 6 foot rather than 10 foot, but yeah, it's still.
Oh, 6 foot.
Yeah. You know, what's a couple of foot? But yeah,
up.
10 foot. Next to the direction of the hole, 10 foot deep. So you can't easily create passages. And yeah, literally it's an action to open or close it.
Pretty cool though.
Mm.
We'll have to discuss what we're going to do with this.
Well, I would suggest not falling into it.
And
What do you
and
think?
not putting it inside a bag of holding.
Damn it! What if you put the bag of holding inside the instead?
It collapses time.
Ooh, sounds.
I wouldn't know.
Arwen wouldn't do that, but I would.
It's
Just wondering if they've got that safe open yet.
Have another go, Darwin.
As I told you, Bethesda probably made it. It's probably a feckin' easy lot.
It's when you spin it just to 1, and it's just like, and it opens.
Oh.
Yay!
Yay!
Like I said, you found the first number, and the second number. This time, yeah, you opened it, and you got your ear in, click, and it opens. Within quite a lot of money.
Ooh.
700 copper.
Oh,
6,000 silver.
Yeah.
2,200 gold.
sorry, say that again. How much?
2,200 gold.
200.
And 80 platinum. But hey, at least with the portable hole, you've got a way of carrying it.
Yeah.
Wow.
Mm.
Maybe that's when I just shout, jackpot!
Yeah.
Just like, oh, okay.
Yeah. That's, yeah, we may not have to work ever again.
I mean, I like working.
I mean, if it weren't for the fact that we were snowed in at the moment, I probably would retire and be like, right, I'm staying at the hold, stuff it.
Mm.
Will we have time to take a rest here?
I think we should.
Probably. Yeah, it's about. Yeah, it's a little before. It's a little before midday. You were late starting, so by the time you've dug graves and things out, you can have either short or long. You could have a short break for an hour or so, or you could move on to a long break.
Just worrying about I'm just worrying about Arwen and like how much health he's got.
I've got 60. I've got more than Kerner.
Most people have more than me. Are these holes in the floor taking you down into like a dungeony area?
Let me get them out. It's where the floor's kind of rotted away, and actually below there's just soil and stuff. So they're not actually they're not explorable spaces, or if they were, they've collapsed in the meantime. But it's kind of over the water at that point, so you can see murky, icy water down there.
Okay.
Well, how about it's 8:30? If you decide to do a long rest here, that we call that a night.
I think that's probably the best.
Yeah, because my back is actually starting to fall asleep.
Yeah, and we'll pick things up next time.
Yes, I think that's a good idea.
That's a good one.
Yeah. Well, as there is a Ginger streaming, let's throw the stuff over at Ginger.
Yay!
Because, and he can come across on his own raid. Yes. I will see you later in the week. There could be all sorts of stuff going on. I don't know just yet. It's a weird week for me, so I'll see how things happen Friday, and if I end up in this other place for a short time, because they still haven't sent the paperwork across, so this is fun. So yeah, I won't promise anything just yet, but we'll see how it goes. Thank you, Tim, for DMing as normal. Thank you everybody else for joining us. In fact, thank you to all of our lovely people that have joined in. Not many today, but hey, that's how streaming goes. And we will see you soon. So remember, take your meds, stay hydrated, and get some sleep. Good night, everybody.
Not everyone.
Right.
Oh, and we are raiding, and I'm just waiting for the raid thing to come up. It's not coming up. Apparently, that is an invalid username.
Bit awkward after you said your goodbyes.
I know. I've done it before.
It's like, goodbye, guys. Goodbye. Yep. Bye.
Invalid username.
Huh.
Oh, I know why.
Are you not doing it in capital letters?
No, I know why. It's because I'm putting the @ on there. There we go. Yeah, we'll see you later. So, bye-bye, everybody. Oh, no. Raiders are ready in 3, 2, bye-bye.
Bye, guys.